Now there is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and chakras, but most of it gets dissipated into the external world, which is responsible for our feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness. The moment we perform mudras, the energy, there's a connection between the energy circuit connection, which makes sure that the energy is flowing throughout the body and we are getting rid of tiredness, confusion, and our powerlessness. The next component is bandhas. Bandhas are basically the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit word which means conducive to, which is an active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body. Now, initially it is practiced, eventually it happens simultaneously. Now, the bandhas are of four kinds: Mool bandha, Udyan bandha, Jalandhar bandha, and combined all three is Mahamudra bandha. Mool bandha is when you press the pelvic muscle up. Jalandhar bandha when you suck the stomach in and up. That is Udyan bandha. The Jalandhar bandha when you tuck the chin to the chest. And when you combine all three bandhas, it's called as Mahamudra bandha. Now, the next component of Kailasha's Nitya Yoga is Karnas. Now, the combined movement of hands, feet in a sacred dance is Karna, which puts us in a high state of awareness, engaging our body into multiple parts of the body at the same time. Now, there are 108 Karnas revealed by Parameshwar in Natya Sastra. Now, the next component is visualization. In the science of yoga, in context and intentions are everything. Why we bend our body? For whatever intention we move our body, that experience will be delivered to us. That's why in Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual. It is a direct way of connection between Parameshwar and us. During visualization, each asana will be visualizing a particular form of gods, goddesses, different creatures, animals. By having a strong and intense visualization, we embody that energy, that form, so that the body can settle into that experience in each posture. Now, the next component of Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga is japa. Japa are the mantras which can be a single word, group of word, sound, syllable. Now, it happens in the Vishuddhi chakra with in a circular rotation way. When we wear the Rudraksha bead in the Vishuddhi chakra, the mantra coming out of the throat will have the quote of that mantra, the energy of that mantra. The next component is chanting. Now, every asana has got that chanting of that particular asana. Basically, the Sanskrit meaning is the sacred utterance. Now, mantras has a spiritual power which, with or without the synetic literal meaning. Every disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiated into Mahavakya. Now, the next component of Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga is weights. To intensify the practice of Dhati Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using weights. Weights have been used in Vedic tradition from a long time. It's a way to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and expand our consciousness and connect to the divine. The next component of Nithyananda Yoga is mandalas. Now, mandalas are the cosmic geometry which actually represents the cosmic geometry, and the human body is analogous to the cosmos. As you can see behind, there is a Sri Chakra imprinted. The moment we focus on the Sri Chakra or the mandalas, the cosmic geometry, the cosmic representation gets imprinted in our brain, which results into the internal awakening of the energy. Now, the next component is Abharna. Now, we'll be using Rudraksha jewelry as Abharna. Now, Rudraksha has the capacity to hold the energy and act as a battery. It's a spiritual energy which holds the energy, and throughout the whole day, while practicing Dhrutivinasa energy dissipated through our body is stored. Now, the next component is Aushadha. Aushadha are the sacred alchemy science revealed by Siddha tradition, which are the sacred herbs. We'll be using Bhasma Vibhuti on applying it on the 16 places of our body, Kumkum on our third eye, and turmeric on our temples. Now, as we have quickly gone through the 12 components of Kailash's Nithyananda Yoga, now it's time that we start our intense practice of 308 asana sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, the first asana is Sukhasana. During whole practice, make sure that you are inhaling deeply and taking a long breath wherever possible, because it's a way to connect ourselves to Param Shiva. Now, the first asana is Sukhasana. So, as you sit in comfortable seated posture, bring the index finger and thumb together and place it on the respective knees. Now, the pranayama is Samana Kumbhaka Pranayama, as you visualize heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel. Now, as you visualize Lord Shiva in your space, engage all three bandhas: Mahabhadra Bandha, Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha, and Jalandhar Bandha. And the japa is Shoham.
तत्सुखासनमृत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now release all the bandha and relax. Now inhale. Now the next asana is Parvatasana. As you bring the legs into Padmasana, now place both the arms and Namaskar Mudra and raise it above the head, elbows straight. Now engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Halipavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extend it forward, interlace the fingers at the back, lean forward, place the forehead on the ground behind the heels, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your own space, gaze to the nose.
पूर्वविधिया होमे जानो उभय भगदली संपुटडानो विष्णुपथेदो ओकर्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now inhale, rise up. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. As you cup the both palms and place it on front. Now place the forehead on the ground behind the heels, engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your own space, gaze to the nose.
पूर्वविधिया होमे जानो उभय भगदली संपुटडानो.
Slowly inhale, rise up. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hands in Prana Mudra, which is hold the big toes with the index and the middle finger, and thumb touching the ring finger and little finger. Now, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra, straight and up. Interlace the legs in Padmasana, elbows on the ground as you lean forward. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Inhale, rise up. Next asana is Nithyananda. Bring one ankle on the other knee. Now hold the elbows, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your space as you start rotating the hands in clockwise and then anti-clockwise direction.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आंख माहिनी सोया तरण को वार लौदा परे गुल्प समोया वाम पाद को महिलो बहरो गुल्प जुजान ता परे गोड़ा दच की आंख चाह बार ललिटान.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Gajasana. Place both the palms on the ground. Lift the hips high. Now engage Mool Bandha, Jalandhar Bandha as you skip the scoop the head down and forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the elephant in your inner space.
न्यब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बे भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्तमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं मौमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, from the same Gajasana posture, lift the right heel up, press the left heel down. Now, alternatively, shift the position as you engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha, visualize beer in your inner space.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Inhale, slowly rise up. Now, the next asana is Vaishasana. As you stand tall on the big toes. Now, place both the hands at the heart center with index, middle, and ring finger touching the heart center. Elbows straight to the parallel ground. Engage Mool Bandha or Dhyan Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your hand space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत तोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we are entering into our first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now as you place both the legs in Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart at 45 degree. This is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now relax. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now as you stand on the left foot, bring the right knee close to the chest, interlace the fingers in outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself carrying a baby.
एकं जानवरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Padapittanasana. As you stand on the left foot, bring the right foot at the back of your buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, head and spine in straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Natarajasana. As you stand on the left foot, bring the right foot back, holding it with the right hand. Kick and pull at the back, lean forward, left hand in Bindu Mudra, straight, gaze to the, find a drishti point, one point, and visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. We'll be performing Balalingasana on the other side. As now you stand on the right foot, bring the left knee to the chest, close to chest, hand in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself carrying a baby.
एकं जानवरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Try to balance. The next asana is Padapittanasana. As you still stand on the left foot, right foot, bring the left foot at the back, holding it with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, head and spine in a straight line. Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Natarajasana. Now bring the left foot at the back, holding it with the left hand. Kick and pull at the back. Lean forward. Right hand in Bindu Mudra, straight. Find a drishti point, focus point to balance yourself. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly stand tall. The next karna is Ardharechita Karna. As you bring the legs in Aramandi. Now bring one right toe at the back of the left, heels up. Bring the left hand at the chest center and right hand at the nose. Now swing the right hand like a pendulum few times. Now switch the position of legs and hand and swing the left palm like a pendulum on the other side. Now relax. Now we move on to skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a pure bones and start shaking your body. Now close your eyes and start shaking your body without following any particular pattern, without any compulsion. Just shake your body. Release all the stress, tension in the muscles. all across the yoga mat. Now relax. The next karna is Katicina Karna. As you stand in Aramandi, hands above the head, palms facing back. Now twist on the right side, opening the palms and hips. Now twist on the other side, switching the position on both the sides again and again. Now relax. Now take a deep breath as we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the big toes. Now bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो दाडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्.
Now the next asana is Uttanasana. As you stand tall, now bend down, bring the palms on the side of the feet, bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो दाडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियात्.
Inhale. Now bring the body in the plank position. Now the next asana is Tarakshasana. As you tuck the chin to the chest and start rotating your head from left to right, visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Inhale, lower your body down on the ground. Place both the hands, sides of the shoulders. Now, the next asana is Bhujangasana. As you raise the chest up with the support of your lower back, open your mouth wide. As you inhale, perform Bhujangini Mudra, visualize snake in your inner space.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पणिवहि देहान्निर्वर्तके नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Now relax. As you bring the body again in plank position, we'll be performing Sathasana. Now bring the right knee to the chest and then back, left knee to the chest. Alternatively shifting this position again and again on both the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनं स्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्या वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now relax. Still body in the plank position, we'll be performing Rathasana. Now place the right hand between the palms. Now jump and bring the left palm, left leg. Now switch the alternatively and jump. Visualize chariot in a space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Inhale, stand tall. We'll be performing Veerbhadrasana. Now, as you bring the right leg front, toes facing forward, left leg at the back, feet facing out sideways. Now, bend the right knee at 90 degree. Bring both the hands above the head, palms facing each other. Engage Moola Bandha, Udyana Bandha. As you gaze to third eye, visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चामरीजं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now switch the position of your legs. Now bring the left leg at front, right at the back. Lean forward with 90 degree knees, leg, right leg, left leg. Now bring both the hands at the above the heart, above the head, palms facing each other. Engage Mool Bandha, Udyana Bandha as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerbhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं चामरीजं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Vrikshasana. Stand on the left foot. Bring the right foot on the inner thigh of the left. Both the hands in Namaskar Mudra at front of the heart center and raise it above the head, elbows straight. Engage Mool Bandha, Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतोत्तिष्ठेत् वृक्षपद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Inhale. The next asana is Garudasana from the same posture. Bring the right foot on the opposite thigh. Now place both the palms in Namaskar Mudra at the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, engage Mool Bandha. The japa is Shivoham and the pranayama is Sahaja pranayama.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् निर्मुक्तो ममतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानव्यग्रम्यवस्थितम्.
Now drop the right foot on the ground. We'll be repeating Vrikshasana on the other side. As you stand on the right foot, bring the left foot on the opposite inner thigh. Hands in Namaskar Mudra and raise it above the head. Now, as you engage Mool Bandha, Udyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. The next asana is Garudasana. Bring the left foot on the opposite thigh. Now, hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you engage Mool Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानव्यग्रम्यवस्थितम्.
Now drop the feet on the ground. Take a deep breath. Now we move on to the next asana, Trikonasana. As you bring the right foot at front, toes facing forward. Now left foot at the back, side feet facing out. Sideways, hands parallel to the ground, lean forward. Place the right palm side of the heel and left hand gazing towards the sky as you visualize triangle in your space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. Now switch the position of your legs. Now left leg at the front, toes facing front, hands parallel to the ground, lean forward. Other hand towards the sky as you visualize triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. Now, the next asana, next karna is Nikutaka Karna. As you stand in Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart at 45 degrees. Now bring both the palms at the heart center, left palm below, right palm up, palms facing each other. Raise the right heel and simultaneously change the position of heads and legs and palms together, performing Nikutaka Karna. Now relax. The next asana is Angushtasana. As you sit with the toes tucked, bring the perineum on the heels. Now with the knees together and palms together at front of the heart center. Vijay Swamiji in space, engage Mool Bandha, and the pranayama is Brahmari Kumbhaka pranayama. Very inhale like a male bee and exhale like a female bee.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now the next asana is Saurasana. Now as you still seated on the perineum on the heels, now extend the right leg at front, hands in Varamudra, which is fingers touching the ground, palms facing front. Now as you visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Mool Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Take a deep breath. Now the next asana is Vidhunanasana. From the same position, hold the right big toe from Prana Mudra of the right hand. Now as you lean forward, bring the forehead on the forehead to the knees. Hold the opposite ankles with the right and left hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीतं चाभिषेच्चोभयत्र.
Inhale, rise up now. Extend the left leg front, toes facing up. We'll be repeating Saurasana on the other side as you place the hands in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now the next asana is Vidhunanasana. Now hold the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Lean forward. Try to touch the head to the knees as you hold the ankles, right ankle with right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकप्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभिषेच्चोभयत्र.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Brahmajurankus asana. As you sit with the toes stuck, heels on the perineum on the heels, create a little gap between the knees. As you gaze through the gap between the legs. Now place the back of the palm on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in space. Perform Brahmari Kumka Pranayama.
दो पनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो बुधानि वैसे कोर बकतलियांकी माहिली आय समाहे राशे मिली.
Inhale. The next asana is Kapilasana. As you place both the knees on the ground wide apart, as you place both the palms on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Sage Kapila Muni in your inner space. Engage Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha.
उभय बकतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिनी कोर मिलावे पनापानि हुकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Inhale. Now, next asana is Bhadra Gorakhasana, where you switch the gaze from nose to third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतले संबड़गरे कोर बारली बू परितरे कोर बारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिक बेसे गोड़ा बीरी बू परिदाके हाथ दो गोड़ा परि राके दृष्टि त्रिवड़ी मध्य जुड़ाने ताकौ गोरख भद्र पकाने.
Now the next asana is Surya Asana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart off the ground. Now hands in Padma Mudra, which is little finger and thumb together, fingers wide apart. Now raise the hand above the head, gaze through the gap between the palms and engage Mool Bandha Udyan Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner face.
एडी दो गुदा दरियाने पना पानी बैठक पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करी रहे आंडे बाम इसी विद गहे दो वो बुझाना बुद्धिसा वसाने कमल स्वरूप अंकुली डाने पवचा मधि चित्र पुनिटाने चित्र बिगे पुनि दृष्टि जो आने.
Inhale. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now place the feet flat on the ground, sit on the heels, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the third eye, visualize frog in your space as you engage Manduki Mudra. Roll the tongue up on the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra from your frog tongue.
पादलौ भृष्टदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे ज्ञानयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now the next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now as you bring the hands at the back, holding the opposite shoulders, elbows supporting the head, gaze to the third eye, engage Mool Bandha Udyana Bandha as you visualize frog in your space, catch the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara chakra into your frog tongue.
मण्डुकासनं मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्वेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
Now the next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles at the back. Now sit on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Now gaze to the nose. Visualize lion in your space as you open mouth wide and stick out the tongue force and exhale forcibly.
दक्षिणं सव्यकल्पेन दक्षिणे रजते करौ हस्तौ दुजान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now as you sit with the soles of the feet together, now bring perineum on the heels. Hands in Prana Mudra, holding the big toe of the opposite leg. Now as you visualize Swamiji in your space, perform Mool Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha.
गुल्पोज्वशनस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now the next asana is Kakabhusandi Asana. As you squat on the feet, knees apart, wrap the hands around at the back, interlacing at the back. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize crow in your inner space, engaging Mool Bandha, and the pranayama is Brahmari Pranayama.
प्रथम वैसे होकर डाने दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे डाने तिनको गोड़ी भद्र बकाने.
Hey, the next asana is Kani Pavasana. As you bring both the palms at front on the ground. Now As you lean forward, bring the knees onto the elbows towards the armpit and raise the legs up. Balance your body. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose.
आसर गौगुण आशी दुषदा होई तो आची होई.
Now, the next asana is Kapali Asana with the palms on the ground. As you lean forward, bring the knees on the elbows towards the armpit. Bring the head on the ground. Now, forming a triangle. Now, lift the feet, legs up straight. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो उमिलिवा ऊंचा गुगरे भगतली आकाश दिशि जनमुशराशे दो हाथा की हथेली दो.
Slowly lower your body down. Now, the next asana is Parsvamayasana. Now, with both the palms on the ground, twist on your right side. Bring elbows on the knee and the hip of the right leg. Now, as lean forward, balance your body and extend the legs out on the sides. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्वनामकम्.
Slowly lower your body down. The next asana is Parsvamayasana on the other side. Now twist on your left side. Now elbows on the right knee and hip. Lean forward as you extend the legs out on sides. Gaze to third eye. Visualize peacock in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्वनामकम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Bhairagyanatha. As you bring the body in the plank position, bring the right leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kal Bhairava in your inner space.
आसन गौगणपीठी जाई.
Now bring the right leg at the back and gain in the plank position. Now we'll be repeating Bhairagyanatha on the other side as you bring the left leg from outside between the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kal Bhairava in your inner space.
आसन गौगणपीठी जाई.
Now again from the plank position, we'll be performing Unmukh Pithasana. Now place the elbows on the ground, hips high. Bring the feet a little closer to the body. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
बोन्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ तदुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्तापिताङ्ग्रियुगला कटस्थलम बिरुका.
Now bring the body again in the plank position. We'll be performing Vasisht Asana. With the right palm on the ground, hand straight, twist on your left side. Left hand straight towards the sky. Gaze towards the sky as you visualize Lord Vasishtha in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now inhale and twist the body on the side, left palm on the ground, right hand straight towards the sky. Visualize Vasishtha, sage Vasishtha in your inner space.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now inhale. Now sit on your buttocks with legs extended forward, toes facing up. Now the next asana is Anjani Asana. Place both the palms under your buttocks, palms facing up. As you engage Mool Bandha, Jala Andar Bandha, gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेरे बेली सोआगाने बोबरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. As you still be seated in the sitting posture with legs extended forward. Hands in Prana Mudra. Hold the big toes of the respective leg lean forward. Try to straighten the knees and head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your space as you gaze to the nose.
जानो परिलाटं दो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Ugrasana. With great little gap between the feet. Interlace the fingers at the back. Lean forward. Head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यान्तरं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनं देहावसानहरणिं पश्चिमोत्थानसंयुगं ययेतदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं साधयेत् सुधीः वायुः पश्चिममार्गेण तस्य सञ्चरति ब्रुवम्.
Inhale, rise up. Now the next asana is Marichi Asana. As you bring the right knee to the chest, heel close to the perineum. Wrap the hands around, lean forward, forehead on the ground, forehead bring to the knees. Gaze to the nose, visualize sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee onto the ground. Lean as you lean forward. Hold the left foot with both the hands. Bring the forehead to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्ति सिद्धासिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरा कथाः.
Slowly inhale and rise up as you extend both legs forward. Now we'll be repeating Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the left knee to the chest, heels to the perineum. Wrap the hands around the back and release the finger. Lean forward, head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee onto the ground. Lean forward. Hold the foot with both the hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Bring the head to the knees. Engage as you gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरा गताः.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, interlace the fingers and place it on the front of the feet. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बोधभूषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत्पादपार्श्वेदपाणभ्यां बत्वासनिश्चलम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Gwaripavasana. As you sit with the soles feet together, extend the legs forward with the toes together, heels apart. Place both the hands on the respective knees. Engage Moolbandha, Jalandhar Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वधर्मचोक्कस्योसो हि वाहि विधियो की जैसो यामे एडी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next asana is Joniasana. As you place the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. The soles with both the hands as lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground, visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दो पगतली संबुड़करे एडी मेडी गेडिंग गदरे अर्धहात गो अंतर राशे लाड पगतलियां परदाशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Mindaki Bhavasana. Extend the soles of the feet together, extended forward, toes apart, heels together, hands on the sides, extended straight, lean forward, head behind the head, forehead on the ground, behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिपगतली संबोधशोल एडी मिली राशे जसो माहिली कानिया गोल दो आतरे लाड धरती लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana, where as you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum, heels apart, hands underneath the legs. Lean forward, bring the forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose, touch the chin to the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिपगतली संबोधशोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Chinnaki Bhavasana. Now, as you bring the soles of the feet together, hold the foot with both the hands and open it like a book. Now, place the elbows on the respective knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in space as you perform Rechika Kumaka Pranayama.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेरे लगावे बगदली माही गौरंगोडा की सदी सूदी जोड़े बारली कोर पना शुल्या राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Charpat Chaukasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now, place both the hands on the respective knees, pressing it onto the ground. Engage Moolbandha or Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगदले संबुड़दारे आगाने कर जार बसारे गोड़ा बो सौलगदा राशे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now, release the Dhyana Bandha. Next asana is Bhairavasana. As you place the big toes on the ground and lift the heels up, knees wide apart on the ground, hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Engage Moolbandha or Dhyana Bandha. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Veerbhadra or in your inner space.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य च न्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोद्धृतं शनैः जान्वोपार्श्वदौ अस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now relax from this intense asana. The next asana is samanasana. As you bring the heels close to the perineum, right foot to the chest, holding it with both the hands, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनादेकपादमरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now inhale, and the next asana is apanasana. As you bring the right leg on the top of the shoulder, left leg extended straight and forward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने दृश्येत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now drop the legs on the ground. The next asana is samanasana on the other side. As you bring the right heel close to the perineum, left feet holding it with both the hands to the chest, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your space, engage Mulbandha, and the Kumka is Rejka Kumka Pranayama.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनादेकपादमरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Inhale. Now the next asana is apanasana. Now raise the left leg on the top of the shoulder, raise the right leg straight and up, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने दृश्येत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now relax. The next asana is Gomukhasana. As you bring the right leg, left leg below, heels close to the perineum, right leg on the top. Now hands interlaced on the top knee, gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space, perform Sitkari Pranayama, which is rolling the tongue up against the roof of the mouth and inhaling.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्बन्धो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now relax. The next asana is Anishyasana from the same seated posture. Hold the big toes of the opposite legs in Prana Mudra. Now as you engage Mulbandha, Udyana Bandha, perform Sitkari Pranayama and visualize yourself as Rishika Anushya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो डाने वामो दाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पद पुनीरे संधि बसारी.
Now relax. The next asana is Anushasana 2. As you interlace the fingers at the back and lean forward, gaze to the nose. As you bring the forehead on the ground, try to touch the nose to the knees. Yes, visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदामा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पगतल्यालो वाडवाय शोधा राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. As you bring the left heel close to the perineum, right knee to the chest, feet close to the body, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Perform Mulabandha as you perform Sitkari Prana, and the japa is Om Nithyanandoham.
दावो पगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्पमूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the left heel. Interlace the fingers at the back of your neck. Now twist on your right side. Bring the elbows on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टिज्वाम पगदरी केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरे गोड़ा सदो बनो है जो ये दचपाशती लावे सोई.
Inhale and untwist your body. Now the next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. As you make the left foot on the right thigh. Hold the right big toe in Pranamudra with the respective hand. Hold the left hand, the right leg with calf with the left hand. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, Lord, fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu, and perform Sitikari Pranayama.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामे राजोपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. As you place the right leg on the ground, heels close to the perineum, left leg at the top, interlace the finger and place it on the top knee. Gaze to the nose as you visualize cow in your space, engage Mulbandha and perform Sitkari Pranayama.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्बन्धो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now the next asana is Anushasana. As you hold the big toes of the opposite leg in Prana Mudra, engage Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha as you perform Sitkari Pranayama as you visualize Rishika Anushya in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ा नीचे हटाने वामोदा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि में नाम में बारी आधा पद पुनीत संधि पसारी.
Now release your Dhyana Bandha. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Interlace the fingers at the back as you lean forward. Bring the forehead on the ground. Try to touch the nose to the knees. Visualize Vishkamnisya in your space, gaze to the nose.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि परिदावा गोड़ा की संधि में नाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Garudasana 2. As you place the right leg below, heels close to the perineum. Now left knee close to the chest, heels close to the perineum, close to the body, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Garuda in your space and perform Sitkari Pranayama.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो कल्पमूल द्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती डेकी गोड़ो उंचो बहु राशे.
Now the next asana is Naradasana. As you sit on the right heel, interlace the fingers at the back of your neck and twist on your left side. Elbows on the left knee, gaze to the third eye. Visualize sage Narada in your inner space.
पिष्टिद्वाम पकतली के रीबू परिदाहि लगा बेपेरी गोड़ा श्लोपनो है जो ईदत पाशतीरा बेसोई.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Matsya Pikasana. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh. Hold the left big toe with the left hand in Pranamudra. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish incarnation of Lord Vishnu, and perform Sitkari Pranayama.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामे अग्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now the next asana is Matsyendrasana as you extend both legs straight and toes facing up. Now bring the left foot on the top on the left knee, left thigh. Raise the right knee, feet on the ground, twist on your right side, left elbow on the right knee. Now right palm on the ears, right hand back, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानोपरिण्यसेत्.
Now the next asana is Kubhasana as you bring the left hand in Pranamudra and hold the right big toe and right hand palm on the ears, gaze toward the third eye as you visualize camel in your inner space.
आसन को कनजोलो जाए.
Now drop the right hand on the ground at the back. Left hand holding the calf of the right hand. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you perform Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now untwist your body. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the leg left knee and twist on your left side. Right elbow on the left knee, right palm on the ear, left hand on the back on the ground. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
उदरं पश्चिमावासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानोपरिण्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana as you bring the right hand in Pranamudra and hold the big toe of the left hand. Left hand palm on the ears. Gaze to the third eye, visualize camel in your space.
आसन को कनजोलो जाए.
Drop the left hand at the back. Now hold the calf with the right hand. Twist backward, gaze to the third eye, visualize great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now inhale and relax from the intense twist. The next asana is Padmasana. Now as you bring the legs into Padmasana, now place both the palms on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform Sitali Pranayama, which is the rolling the tongue and inhaling the tongue behind the teeth, and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
आसनं द्वैतं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् तत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Inhale and release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you hold the big toes in Pranamudra, touching the opposite big toe. Gaze to the nose. Perform Sitali Pranama as you engage Mulbandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततो तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now, the next asana is Kukkutasana with the same seated posture as Padmasana. Now, place both the palms between the thighs and calves on the ground, palms on the ground, and lift the body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka Pranayama.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नारोर्गोरन्दिरे करौ निवेश्य भूमामाश्चेयो मस्तक्कुट्कुटासनः.
Now, lower the body down. Next asana is Baddha Asana. As the legs still in Padmasana, stand on your knees, palms on the ground at front. Now fingers pointing towards the body. As you lean forward, bring the elbows side of the navel and lift the knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डपदुत्थितक्केमायूरमे तत्प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीकिकत्यते.
Now relax. The next asana is Mayurasana. As you place both the palms on the ground, fingers facing towards the body, lean forward and bring the elbows side of the navel, legs extended straight, lift off the ground. Visualize peacock in your space.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्यः स्वौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकं कूर्परोपरि संस्थाप्य सर्वदेहं शिराश्रयः केवलं हस्तयुगलं निपात्य भूशिश्रितः.
Now relax from this intense asana. Now, as you lie down on the stomach, interlace the fingers at the back. Now, forehead on the ground, visualize crocodile inner space as you extend the feet on the sides out wide.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं दते.
Now the next asana is Salabhasana. As you place both the hands on the sides of your chest and toes at the back facing straight out at the back. Now, as you place forehead on the ground, lift the feet and knees off the ground, visualize Luster in your space.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भुवन् औष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
The next asana is Ustrasana. Now place now hold the foot with both the hands, respective hands. Now, as you gaze to the gaze front and visualize camel in your inner space, try to bring the foot on the ground side of the hip.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय विद्युतं कराभ्यामाकुञ्चे सम्यगुदरास्त्रगाढं कुष्ठं च वीरं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, as you hold the big foot with the respective hand and lift the chest and the legs simultaneously up, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in your space as you gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तते.
Now, the next asana is Bhagasana. As you sit with perineum on the heels, hands on the knees, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदौ वैसे बहरौ जुगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिरा गुलपति हो कुलापाशति लावेशो वो.
Now take a deep breath. Now we are preparing for the headstand. The next first asana is Gohyasana. As you place both the palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlace the fingers and place the head on the ground, supported by the hands, and lift the hip high. Bring the feet forward and lift the feet off the ground. Bring the knees to the chest. Try to touch the knees to the chin. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो ये पुनः काले जाने दो ये पिष्टी अंगुरियां की पुनः जाने वे सब ले वो परिणानो.
Now from this position, extend the legs up straight. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in space as you perform Sirsasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दण्डासरं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गशीर्षभागास्तु षट्षष्टिः प्रसितास्तु ते.
Slowly lower your body down. Now sit with the legs extended forward. Now we'll be entering into the new pranayama, which is Bhastrika Kumbhaka pranayama, where you exhale air forcibly out. Now we'll be performing 4-dyasana. Hold the calves of both legs and make the legs straight up, head to the knees. Engage Mulbandha as you visualize Swamiji in your face.
दो हाथ बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे गांग सीनाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता रहे चरणों में आकाश दिशी करे.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now bring both the legs straight up, straight at 45 degree. Now hands at the back, holding the opposite shoulders. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयनम कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now relax. The next asana is Naukasana. As you bring the legs again at 45 degree and hands back to the ground, gaze to the third eye as you keep performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka pranayama. Visualize a boat in your inner space.
उत्तान शयनम कुर्बराभ्यां भूमिं अवष्टभ्य हस्तं नितम्बं निधाय शिरं रोजंगां पादान् दण्डवद्धारेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Rudrasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, hands underneath, holding the foot with both the hands interlaced. Bring the feet close to the chest. Rest the chin on the feet. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rudra in your space. Engage Mulbandha and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka pranayama.
पगदले सम्मुडकर्यादस्य पग उचाई बगाका अंगुटा दो लेवो परनीता निकालवे.
Now relax. The next asana is Unmukh Pithasana. To place the feet on the ground, knees raised, lie down on your back. Now hands are behind the heels and lift the hips high. Engage Mulbandha, Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतो पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Inhale and slowly lower down the whole body with legs and hands spread apart. Visualize you have become dead and visualize every single part of your body separated. Inhale as we perform Savasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come down to your physical body and slowly start to wiggle your fingers, your ankles, your hands, your knees, your elbows. Now bring the chest to the knees as you roll. Hold the interlace fingers and roll from left to right. Now lean on one side and be seated in a comfortable seated position. Now, congratulations, you have performed intensive sequence of 108 asana. Now, we'll be moving on with the next 200 asanas of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Throughout this next 200 asanas, the japa will be constant, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, take a deep breath as we start our next 200 asana sequence. Now, the first asana is Yatha Sanishtasana, which is 109th asana. Now, be seated in a comfortable seated posture which brings ease to your mental and physical state. Now, bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra, touch the index and thumb and place it on the respective knees. The Kumbhaka is Samana Kumbhaka Pranayama, visualize heat or the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center. Engage Mool Bandha. Mool Bandha is very common in every single asanas. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we perform Yatha Sanishtasana.
Paryangam tat samakyatam mit samstamita stitihi.
Now the next asana is Samanasana. Now as you be seated in the same posture, take a long deep inhalation and hold, and then take a prolonged inhalation and then exhale. Repeat this again as you engage Mool Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते विराक्तने पति.
Now the next asana is Muktasana. Now with the left foot on the genitals, bring the right foot on the top. Now gaze to the nose as you place the palms on the respective knees facing towards the ground, facing down. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by speech, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपेड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेत्रितगुल्पतः वाम्याम्येन गुल्पेन भक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana with the same seated posture. Now gaze to the nose as you engage Mool Bandha or Dhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And as you perform Samana Kumaka Pranayama, which is inhaling like a heat of the flame rising up along the spine towards the navel center.
स्थाणुःमेदेन्द्रियोच्चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now, as you gaze to the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपाद्गीयेडिजानो सीवनिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Now release all the three bandhas. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now bring both the hands in Bindu Mudra as you rotate and place it on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Shiva in your space. Engage Mool Bandha as you perform Samana Kumaka Pranayama.
वामचरणभरितचरणरागे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिताखे.
Now the next asana is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same seated posture. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसनकी गुणमनकी चंचलता मीट.
Now the next asana is Siddhasana 2. Maintain the same seated posture. Now cup the palms in front of your navel center with one on the top of each other. This is called Samputa Mudra. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूमिपादौ तौ ढोर्भ्याम् अङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now the next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same seated posture. Now we'll be performing Shanmukhi Mudra. Now gaze to the third eye as you visualize Sankalpa manifesting through the womb of creation. Now bring the little finger below the lower lip, index finger above the upper lip. Now close the nostril with the middle finger. Close the eyes with the index finger and close the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने श्रुवौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेधीश्वरो यथा.
Now inhale, relax. The next asana is Virasana. As you bring one leg on the below towards its genitals and other foot on the opposite thigh. Hands in Bindu Mudra. Engage Moola Bandha as you visualize yourself as Swamiji, having the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमत एकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थिता चोर्ं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Inhale. The next asana is Valmiki Asana with the same seated posture. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Valmiki, great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगाकी पकितली बुनि एडे है जोया.
Now the next asana is Yoni Mudrasana. As you place both the palms on the knees facing downwards, gaze to the nose, visualize Yoni Mandala inner space, represent Devi Parashakti, representing goddess Devi and Shakti, the symbol of creative energy of the universe. As you engage Mool Bandha and perform Samana Kumaka Pranayama.
Bampatiki Bakatali Jahimahili Kore.
Now, the next asana is Yoni asana. Now, with the same seated posture, switch the gaze to the third eye as you visualize Yoni Mandala in a space, goddess Devi and Shakti representing the creative energy of the universe.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yogabalenam Tatkala Balalantavat Kechareavadevahi.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Now interlace the fingers and place it on the front of the feet. Engage Moolabandha, Udyanabandha, gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Veerbhadra in your inner space.
Gulbod Vishnasyadah Sivanya Parshionyokshabet Sabye Gulpatada Sabye Dakshakulpam Dakshine.
Now release the Udyanabandha. Next asana is Aghorasana. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, gaze to the third eye. Now bring the right palm and close the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold and exhale through the left nostril. And repeat on the other side as you perform Aghorasana.
Purakaho Vishrika Johi Mahi Vidisoki Jesoya.
Now relax. The next asana is Kaniri Pavasana with soles of feet together. Now bring the elbows on the heels. Round, rest the chin on the palms. Engage Mool Bandha and Udyan Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Kanari Pavasan Gwali Pavasan Kaksho He Jase Yahu Me Jane Viditese.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Parasana. Now lift the knees up, hands underneath the thighs and calf, interlace the fingers. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tadordam Rechayet Vayum Riniswasam Yudam.
Now the next asana is Gopi Chandasana. With the soles of the feet together, hands underneath and holding interlace fingers, holding the feet. Raise the feet to the chest, rest the chin to the feet. Visualize crown in your space as the embody of state and space of a king as you perform Rechika Kumbhaka Pranayama.
Purapa Vidivari Bagaka Angota Kata Kuparashe.
Now the next asana is Udarasana. Now with the soles of the feet together, hands underneath, hold the feet and bring the heels close to the perineum, close to the chest. Rest the chin on the feet, gaze the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Bagadali Sambudane, Ube Hastakari Urdahitane, Angushto, Samataharavi, Chibakani Cheta Hilagave.
The next asana is Visishtasana. From the same posture, lift the heels above the forehead as you visualize Swamiji, visualizing yourself as excelling in everything, engaging Moolabandha.
Do Bagadale Jori Sambudagare, Hatudo Goda Pagabich Ane.
Now relax. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now as you raise the knees and bring the legs on the top of the shoulders, and now bring the head at the back of the neck interlaced. Visualize Cobra in your space as you engage Moolabandha.
Shirshasanam to Vinyam, Kakshasanam at Param Grivasanam Chabaram, Jasanami Hochayet.
Now the next asana is Kalyanasana. As you the legs still on the top of the shoulder. Now hands interlace at the back. Now visualize yourself as auspicious and beautiful goddess as you engage Moolabandha, and the Kumbhaka is Rechika Kumbhaka Pranayama.
Do Hat Bagam Ane, Tinako Godani Chetane, Bahuri Bakati Bahar Jave, Punahayogati Eset Herave.
Now the next asana is Sankarasana. Place the left foot on the ground, sit on the left heel, right foot on the top. Now place the palms on the opposite knees. Gaze front as you visualize yourself as swan and perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making a sound like an ocean.
Bambadam Chiter Molam Sanyasarani Taleba, the Nena Yamina Vest, Yet Bambadakam Jani Yukmam Gara Yukmam Etat Sankar Masanam.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the left heel out on sides, place both the palms on the top knee. Visualize cow in your inner space as you engage Mulbandha, Udyanabandha, performing Ujjayi Pranayama.
अनुशागी नगर पंचदम ऋषि लंडकल्यमनी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the left foot on the left thigh and left foot on the right knees. As you twist on your left side, hold the right thigh with the left hand and left knee with the right hand. Twist back, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Masindranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space.
वामजंग बर दिशाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशाने बहरौ दक्षिण पाद है जो ईता के नल जो पकड़े सो ई वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा उबरि जे रे बहरौ दक्षिण हस्त है जो ई वामजंग बर आने सो ई.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from the same seated posture, hands in Pranamudra holding the big toe of the opposite leg. As you lean forward, forehead on the ground and bring the heels to the chest. Engage Mulabandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जुजो ई वामजंग परिरा के सो ईता की एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहरौ युगदी यह और करावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana with the same seated posture. Interlace the finger and place the fingers on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
और मूले इधर पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जान इधर पाद पार्श्वं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now as you release all the three mandals, we will be performing the next asana, which is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place right leg on the ground, heels close to the perineum, and sit on the heels. Bring the left foot on the top. Place both the palms on the opposite knees. Gaze straight as you visualize Swan in space and perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making sound like one ocean.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य चरणीतले पादन्नेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now the next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right heel outside and as you place both the palms on the top knee, engage Mulbandha, Udyanabandha, visualize cow in your inner space.
अनुशागी नगर पंचदम ऋषि लंडकल्यमनी.
Now release Udyanabandha. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and right foot on the left thigh. Now twist on your right side and hold the right knee with the left hand and left thigh with the right hand. As you twist backward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग बर दिशाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशाने बहरौ दक्षिण पाद है जो ईता की नल जो पकड़े सो ई वाम चरण पुनि ऐसे करे दक्षिण गोड़ा उबरि दे रे बहरौ दक्षिण हस्त है जो ई वामजंग पर आने सो ई.
Now untwist your body. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now as you hold the big toes in Pranamudra of the opposite leg, lean forward, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in space. Bring the forehead on the ground and touch the heel to the chest.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जुजो ई वामचरण पर वामजंग पर आने सो ईता की एडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहरौ युगदी यह और करावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Guru Asana. Interlace the fingers and place it on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
और मूले इधर पादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जान इधर पाद पार्श्वं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now relax. Now we'll be moving on to the next asana, which is Parsvasana. Now as you place both the feet on the ground, knees up close to the chest, hold the knees with the opposite palms, gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पातले गोमो निदाय जानुनि उर्सि निदाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम् ऊर्सहित जंगे निबध्ये तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Now the next asana is Bodha Shokasana with the same seated posture. Now hold the opposite wrists and place the chin on the knees. as you roll the tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualize being an abode of bliss as you gaze to the nose, perform Ujjayi Pranayama, making a sound like ocean.
दो भगत लिबू परिधर एक और माहली ऐसे कर एक और माहली उकड़ बेसे जंगा चाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now inhale. The next asana is Kurakata Asana. As you place the palms underneath the legs and the thighs and hold the big elbows. Bring the feet a little closer. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your space. Engage Mulbandha and the pranayama is Ujjayi Kumka pranayama as you inhale, making a sound like an ocean.
दो हाथ पग बाहर जावे गोडा नीचे ले ठहरावे आमहा सामहा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
Now the next asana is Sumati Asana. Now bring the right foot on the top of the left and toes facing up, heels on the ground. Now gaze to the nose as you engage Mulabandha, performs Ujjayi Pranayama and visualize great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space.
मोल द्वार दत्ती परिडाने दावा पग पर दचपत आने दाई भक्ति को ले आवे हाथे काम दर ठहरावे.
Now the next asana is Dandasana. Now as you extend both legs forward, toes facing up, interlace the fingers and raise it above the head, elbows straight, and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानिधिः आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् दीर्घैरेचपूरकैः.
Now inhale, relax. The next asana is Arambhasana with the legs extended front. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. As you lean forward, bring the head to the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिबा बसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लाड गोड़ा लगावे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Vidokasana. As you bring the knees little up and hands underneath, holding the foot from the bottom. Now, as lean forward, gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचको ऊर्ध को गुरडो दारे.
Inhale, rise up. The next asana is Jalandhar Pavyasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, extended forward. Now hands underneath the legs, palms facing up, lean forward, bring the mouth, nose and forehead on the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एरी महिला के दीजे हाथ बसारी.
Inhale, rise up. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, as you sit with both legs extended forward, now bring one leg behind the neck. If you can't bring behind the neck, keep it at the shoulder level. Now, from this position, now lean forward, and as you lean forward, bring the head to the knees. Hold the foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Inhale. Now the next asana is Ankushasana. With the leg again still at the back of the neck, lean at the back. Now gaze to the nose as you hold the left foot with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्बा ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन भावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now the next asana is Ankushasana from the Anantasana. Lean on the elbows of the right hand. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्मरोगो निधाय इतरहस्तपादौ सरलिक्षितिश्चेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now bring the legs front from the back. We'll be performing Dhrasana. Now as you lie down on the back again, bring the legs to the chest Hands interlaced and rock the legs from left to right, performing visualize homogeneous space as you gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनं चारुणी हृदयस्तम्भा जङ्गासहित ऊरुणी करद्वये सव्यापसव्यं लोडये दृशासनं भवति.
Inhale, rise up. We'll be repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, this time bring the right leg behind the neck. Now, lean forward as you hold the foot with both the hands. Bring the head to the knees as you engage Mahamudavanda Vijay Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Inhale, rise up. Now, with the leg again at the back of the neck, we'll be performing Anantasana. Now, lie down on the back. Now, hold the right foot with left hand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next asana is Ankusasana. As you twist on the left side, rest on the elbows. Hold the right foot with the left hand. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now the next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now again lie down on the back. And interlace the fingers at the buttocks, behind the buttocks. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next asana is Atmarasana Asana. As you still lying down on the back. Now legs on the top of the shoulders. Interlace the fingers at the back of your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुदोत्सवे.
Inhale, rise up. As we move on to the next asana, which is Kochikasana. Now again lie down on the back. Now bring the knees to the chest and hands open wide on the sides, straight. Now raise the soles of the feet at the vertically up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेने से उबे स्पा करे.
Now the next asana is Jathara Parivatra Asana, step 1, 2 and 3. Now as you still lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest and hands open wide straight at the level of your shoulders on the sides. The first step is, this is a neutral position. Now we'll be performing the first step. Now as you bring one leg straight on down and the other leg up on the bent on the side. Second step, bring the straight leg on the one side and place it on the other knee. Third step, straighten the leg sides and hold it with the hand and gaze to the opposite side. Now come back to the neutral position. We'll be performing Jathai Pavitra Asana on the other side. As you extend one leg and place the other leg on the sides bent. Step 2, bring the other extended leg on the top of the other bent knee. Step 3, extend both the legs on sides, hold it with the hand and twist on the other side, gaze to on the opposite side. Now, come back to the original position.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि बाहि दाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now, the next asana is Dvipadapitham, as you lie down on the back. Lie down on the back. Now, hold the ankles with both the hands. Engage Mool Bandha, Udyan Bandha as you lift the hip high. Visualize yourself as a steady bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं नन्द्वा पीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat on the ground, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, place them on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet as you raise your entire body off the mat, push your hips up high, step your hands closer to your feet, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् औष्ठभ्यपादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Lay down on your back in Shvottanasana. As you pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders, gaze in Shambhavi Mudra and rotate your hips in a circular motion. Now, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back as you breathe through your nose and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शवचरेरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा वामये श्वत्तानं भवति.
We move on to the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up straight. Keep your arms flat on the mat for support, and then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and contract the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha in Moksha Kumbhaka.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतलेषु शिरौ दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणे विपरीता क्या सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्निविवर्धनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now lower your legs, keep your arms on the mat and then bring your feet over top of your head. The toes should touch the ground behind you. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and keep them on the mat. As you visualize yourself as a plow, still breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाकण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. With your feet over top of your head, now hold on to the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and open your legs wide. Keep holding onto the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back while keeping your legs straight. Visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण तद् शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुल्मप्लीहावतरोगादिनाशनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically and hold on to the big toes. In Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an Osha-like sound in your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep the legs straight, holding onto the big toes. Visualizing Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now, from the same position, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Raise your hands above your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
सनन्तरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now, maintain the same posture but place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भू परिपाचे घोड़ाजंगा अर्देवु दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips up and support them with your hands, elbows on the ground as you keep your knees pointing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka and internally chant the Mahavakya.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा अधो निधाय शीर्षा च ऊर्ध्वपादौ यदाचरेत् पद्मासनं तु तत्रैव भूमौ कोर्परयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Free your legs from Padmasana and place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Now pull the opposite knee against your chest, extend your arms up above your head, and hook your fingers forward as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशके शकी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet, repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशके शकी सन्धि सुदाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Then lift your legs up off the ground and without letting the legs drop back to the ground, alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Don't let the movement you are performing change, alter the breathing flow. Be in complete control of your breathing. Lead the prana along your spine and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बिः स्कन्दनां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your hands next to the hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees. Pull your knees up against your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलम्बिः स्कन्दनां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेपः भवति.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the ground and raise up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
We move on to Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again. And finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नित्यं भूयाति निभ्यं शयनं वृष्टिं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं लुतासनं भवति.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. As you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उडानेव बहिरानेव अथान्नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jadyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands in front of the feet and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अत जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards. As you lean backwards, open your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and keep your arms close to your body, elbows at your waist, hands on the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising, curling upwards around your body.
अत सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवद्दिष्टे दज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your toes on top of your fingers as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Now, from the same position, hold your toes from the side. Walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapoltanittakasana. As you stand on the mat with the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your body in Palashamudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back as far as you can as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय वृष्टिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. As you stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your knees slightly bent, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side. Opening up your palms and raising the respective heel, repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet towards your hands, stand up, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose.
नुदासरतमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. As you hold weights, if you want to intensify this asana, sit down all the way and stand back up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms above your head and stand straight on the mat as you jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now pull one foot up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukrana. Now stand on the mat with one foot pointing slightly outward, the knee bent as you pull the other knee against your chest, and circle the leg with your arm with a respective hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend both arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot to the inner opposite thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod and keep your hands at the knee level as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over top of the right and hook the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh as you keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend it out to the side and then rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादलम्बोमोडिदाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left leg behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can pull it against your chest or cross it over your knee. As you then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the right knee towards your chest and stand. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms forward and one leg. Sit down and stand back up, fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the right leg over top and behind the left leg as you bring the right arm below. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्गोपनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe. Rotate on the left leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादलम्बोपनिधाय त्वरया ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. In Trivikramasana, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards. As you keep your hands relaxed by the sides, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we are moving on to the final 100 asanas of this Tritya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. As you stand on the mat, squat down and bring your arms between the legs, interlocking the fingers in Parasha Mudra. As you then squat down all the way, bring the finger lock towards your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way and hold your breath, and then move the retained prana upwards and downwards within your system by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि उभौहोय बाहुरीणि च उपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairuvasana. As you squat down all the way with your heels touching the perineum, interlock your fingers behind your butt in Parashu Mudra, gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दों बगा की ताल्य की माहिली कौर मिलावे पनापान हुकड़ मड़ू में से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat on the ground with your feet flat, bring your hands behind your head, joined in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing downwards. As you keep your upper back straight, keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगदले के माहिली कौर मिलावे पनापान हुकड़ बेसे.
Next up is Plipitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips at the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अदौत्तान आसनानि पाशिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वानि तम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms as you lean forward and find balance, lifting your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crow and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमनिमाष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य चङ्गुरी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेद्बकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, your knees on your arms, place your head on the mat and raise your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण कपाल आचौ होय.
Next up is Uttasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to the nose as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परि च संस्थाप्य घोरं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you use the support of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to aid you, and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibhasana. Maintain the handstand. Join your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो बगजोई माहे गुल्ब मिलाए उभौ होय दो हाथ संपूव करे.
Gently lower your legs down and then place your hands flat on the mat and enter into a plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वा कृत्य हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्य वारं उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the thighs, on your hips, and then lift your chest up and move it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौनितं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सम्मील्य वरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Laying on your stomach with your toes pointing backwards, place your elbows on the mat in front and join your hands in the Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, where thumbs and little fingers are touching. As you rest your chin on top of your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, bend up your knees as you straighten your arms and bring your upper back closer towards the feet. Gaze back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्य मुन्या चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on the heels. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the mat in front of you. As you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Meshasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high to Gajasana. as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मे शासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your legs up and slowly lower your forehead down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them close towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की कागसी शोपनाशरा मोड़ी बगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेडु लगावे.
Next up is the Angamuttanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your arms left, right, up, down in all directions. Giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you then repeat the movement behind your back as well, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अवङ्गं निक्षित्य तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn the feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्यस्तिर्कयोद्विजानुनौ जानुपरिक्करद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the heels together, toes pointing backwards and the knees open wide as you hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the feet overlapping on top of your ankles, place your hands underneath the knees and press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाम्भ्यां झान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees opened wide and place your palms on the mat, fingers spread and thumbs touching. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दो बनापानि होय वैसे एडी मिलारी गूढ़ानि वैसे सुम शरीर नी का ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टिकोल
Next up is Vishlaghasana. Now, maintain the same seated posture, but cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears during this Navaratri celebration.
दो मगा की एडी जोई गाड़ाफनम वामन पुनि होया.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep the soles of the feet together behind you. As you sit on the heels, raise your elbows and bend them So you can keep your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदले संबुड आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिडाने मूल द्वार एडियां परिलावे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasana Garhasana. Now tuck the toes of both the feet, join the soles of the feet, and sit on the raised heels as you keep your knees open wide and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो एडी गूड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with your feet overlapping behind, place your hands on the ground next to you. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Dhyanavanda and Moonavanda.
अंजनासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भौमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नात्वा पतयित्वा निलम्बिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा कञ्जनेन भजयी भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but place your hands on top of the knees. Contract your upper back and neck. Make it stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्बौद्धप्रश्नस्यावत्कर्मेण समाहितौ ऋतुकाश्यरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same sitting posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गूढं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्याम् उत्कर्मेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees with the legs crossed behind, the feet at the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़म वामनो बहुहोई गोड़ा आधारा के दो इस्पाद की पानी रहा वे पनो वाम गोड़ा दिखलिया वे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now sit with your feet flat, stand on your knees and hold on to your ankles as you lean backwards. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back all the way. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्यः संविपादे इषुप्पमान् कपोतो उष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you sit with the heels together, hold on to the soles of your feet and lean backwards. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat as you gaze the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संबुड़ करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि दरे पनौ पानी होकर होय बेसे बहुरी बिस्ती दिशकर जो ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. As you maintain the same sitting posture, lean back, touch your back to the ground and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body as you gaze to your nose.
जंगाप्ति भूमौनिदाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारम्भान् स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now hold on to the heels of your feet and lean backwards. Place your forearms on the ground and then bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादेषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and going to continue with the next asana, which is Padasana. Now sit on your knees, raise your hips and hold on to opposite arms with your hands as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahabhagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादेषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Padahasana 2. As you sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुने भौमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Mundasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and raise your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed, as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, as you breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अदो मुण्डासनं मक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture and bring your head in between the knees, leaning forward, holding your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे पनापान हुकड़ कर बेसे दो एड़ी गूढ़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out above you. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नतबेरुण्ड नामके गन्धबेरुण्ड शयिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the mat. Then raise your legs up as you visualize a skull in your inner space representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भौमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Keep your hands next to the body and then raise your legs up. Bring your feet over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा वृष्टपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your forearms on the ground and let your navel touch your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टुभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Move on to Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the mat, raise your hips up and bring your legs over top of your head. Touch your feet to your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे शीर्षे च मुखं विदार्य कव्यत्रे च सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वाभिशापहं वृश्चिव संयमासनम्.
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now, place your perineum on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through the nose and hold your breath for a short moment as you exhale again through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the mat in front of you, now raise your knees off the mat. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुरोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. As you place the right foot flat in front with a knee against your chest, keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनगौगणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs, holding your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ संस्थाप्य गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit down as you tuck the right toes, your hands on the knees.
आसनगौगणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Utkatasana. Now sit with both the feet tucked, perineum on the heels, keep your knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you place your hands on the knees and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वीयस्तीयते ऊर्वजानुयत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the soles of the feet together and sit on the raised heels as you keep your knees lifted off the ground and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथमपनापाणि होये जैसे दो वेद गूढ़ानि वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. As you squat down all the way, keep your arms straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर डाने कहुनी जाडी ना भी लग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand and lean forward, placing the back side of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Then start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do so.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोद्धानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, as you stand, keep your feet apart and place one palm flat on the mat, keeping the arm straight and the other hand at the respective ear. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand to the mat.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. As you keep your heels together, squat down all the way and hold onto your ankles, then lifting your feet off the mat. Visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्पादृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. As you keep your feet flat on the ground in front of you, sit down and pull opposite knees against your chest with your hands. As you visualize any excess water being released from or balanced within your system.
पवनमुक्तासनद्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धने.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now bring the left foot behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can bring it towards your chest or over top of the opposite thigh. And then bring your hands to the sides and raise your body up off the ground, keeping the opposite leg straight as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं च दुष्पादं वीरं वज्राधरं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg extended, hold on to the respective big toes with your hands, and pull the left foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकर्षं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now hook the left foot over top of the left shoulder and the right foot over top of the left. Then extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and find balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकोक्कडमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. As you place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Press the right knee down towards the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रवेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितो दक्षदोष्णा प्रकृतिः तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यदातोऽन्तितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now bring the right leg up behind your neck. As you lift your entire body up, gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now keep the left leg straight, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावये धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the right leg over the right shoulder, hook the left foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Balance, lean forward, lift your body up and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तिकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Keep the left foot on the right thigh, the right foot flat, knee raised, right shoulder beneath. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Paschimottanasana. Bring the left foot towards the right hip, the right foot over the left knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमद्यदातोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right leg extended and press the left heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as at Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down within your system by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रचारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat as you hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you do so.
माशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तिकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Hold onto the left and extend it in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तिकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize the swastika.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose in Shambhavi Mudra with eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor in Jalandhara Bandha and Mudra Bandha.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ कुल्पौ च आचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you press the left heel against the perineum, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वाष्णगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रिं वामजगणे
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Place the back of your hands on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out as you inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जाननौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्
Next up is Urdhva Kukkuttasana. As you rotate your hands, place the palms on the mat beside you, lift your entire body up off the ground, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your hands in between the legs. Keep your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोखरे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिदेरे उभयहदेली बूदेरी राके पोचा गोडासन दिमाहि करिदाके
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up in Hamsasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति
Next up is Karmugasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parashu Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति
Next up is Udmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथमपद्मासनगोखरे गोडासन दिमाहि करिदरे
Next up is Granthi Bhedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and rejoice. You're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now, Roll onto your back as you maintain your body in the same posture. Hold onto your shoulders with your hands as you gaze through your nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुडासनमन्दस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now sit back up, kick up into Padmasana if you can, as you bring your hands in between the legs and place one palm down on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand, lifting your body up onto one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुडासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Now place the other hand flat on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुडासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Griddasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on your knees and rest your chin on your hands as you interlock the fingers and press the thumbs against your throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
कुक्कुडासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and place the backside of one hand over top of the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now maintain Padmasana and keep one hand on the respective knee. Hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you rotate the big toe round and round, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अदान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all three bandhas.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वस याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tridhasana. Maintain Karmukasana 3. Raise your chest, gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊर्भ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind you, your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana, breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने द्वौ हाथ पाजाने आने पाद अंगोटा पकड़े आने सोवे कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees against your chest and circle them with your hands in Parashamudra. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य भूमिं पृष्ठिवंशेन भूमिं पोतते कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथम सोदोसैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराशे मिलावे गुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दो ये करे एक समेल रसोया.
Next up is Malakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Now push your hips up, contract the throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पातले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and place your hands onto your lower back, supporting your whole body with your elbows. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body. As you straighten your legs, point your toes, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs and hips up straight, and then place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमूत्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and lower and angle them. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirunakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाकेशेरपादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your legs down. Lay flat on your back, hands next to the hips, palms facing up in Nithyananda. As you perform Shakti Chalan Mudra, forcefully pull the retained, awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the crown of your head as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahabhagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or 308 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude this Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation. Let us all now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. For this, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you once again for today's power manifestation. We are entering into the Paramashoham level 3 program. We just finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga. And now it's time that we enter into the power manifestation. Especially since we have just finished the yoga, our body is ready mentally and physically to manifest the extraordinary powers. So request all of you to come and be seated in front of your cameras. Please ensure that your cameras are turned on, and let's enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be entering and we're going to be starting with the power of seeing through the third eye. So that is the first power that we will be manifesting. So request all of you to come and please be seated in front of your camera. Get yourself a blindfold so that you can tie your eyes. If you do not have a blindfold, at least get yourself an opaque cloth with which you can tie your eyes. Yes. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. So we're going to be projecting an image for all of you, and you're going to see through your third eye, and you're going to verbalize what Swamiji is showing you. So what you can do is make sure that you're having your camera which is facing you, and make sure that you're turning on your selfie recording, or so that you can record yourself. Like when Swamiji is showing you, as Swamiji is showing you, you can start verbalizing it, which would then be recorded, and then later towards the end of the power manifestation you can take a few moments to verify what Swamiji had shown. Please turn on your video camera and let's now begin the power manifestation. We're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This time bring your awareness on your third eye. Remember Swamiji's third eye in your third eye, and ask Swamiji to show you the image that is being projected on the screen. Please start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramaशिवोऽहम्.
Now you can slowly relax. Please open your eyes. You can open your eyes and post the answers of what you were able to see in the Zoom chat. You can also pen down if you don't remember the exact details what Swamiji showed you. You can quickly rewind your video that you had recorded of yourself, and please take a few moments to post the answers of what you were able to see, what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. And here once again I want to remind every one of you to enter into as much detail as possible. What are the images, the colors, shapes, words, anything that Swamiji showed you, go ahead and put it. It doesn't have to be just like one particular thing, it can be multiple different things. So please go ahead and post in detail what Swamiji showed you. We have a few moments before we look at the answer. Okay, we have Pavan sharing. I saw mostly darkness but had two intuitive suggestions: a house with a couple of windows, a zoomed in image of a red pencil. Okay, we'll be looking at the answer in a few moments. Yes, what else? Anyone else? You can post your answers in the chat. Those of you who are watching us live on the YouTube and Facebook and other social media platforms, you can comment your answers in the comment section as well. Alright, now let's take a few moments to look at the answer. So as we can see, the image is of a temple tower, what we call as a Gopuram, and the sky is in various shades of red and pink. And yes, so this is the image that was projected for all of us on the screen, and obviously it does have a lot of gaps which are there similar to the windows of a house. So Pavan, yes, what you saw was right, just that it was not a house, rather it was a temple tower. And of course there is also the red shades of the sky which are there, the red and the blue shades of the sky which are there around the house. So what you might have zoomed in and seen of a pencil could be this, like you'll have to mention it more in detail to see what exactly it was, but yeah. So this is the image that was projected for all of us. Now I request every one of you to put on your eye bands. Let's enter into the next round of the power manifestation. Request every one of you to please put on your blindfold as we prepare to enter into the next round of the power of seeing through the third eye. Please put on your blindfold. Please tie your eyes. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show us what is it that is going to be projected on the screen. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
You can now slowly open your eyes. Please open your eyes and please take a few moments to post the answers of what Swamiji showed you in the third eye. Please take a few moments to post your answers in the chat. Those of you who are participating on the Zoom, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Those of you who are watching us live from the social media, either on YouTube, Facebook, or other social media platforms, please take a few moments to post your answers on the comment section. You can comment your answers of what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Please take a few minutes to do it. As in a few moments, we're going to start looking at what was projected for all of us on the screen. Please take a few moments to do it, and then we'll move to the looking at the answer. Once again, I want to remind every one of you to post it in detail. Whatever you're able to see, even if it was a certain shape of an image, go ahead and post it in as much detail as possible, because that is what is going to help you with more and more power manifestation. So if it were multiple different colors, mention all the different colors. If it were multiple different shapes, images, or the colors in certain shapes, whatever it may be, go ahead and post it in details. That is what is going to make you manifest the power more and more. So please take a few moments and post it, as we'll get ready to look at the answer in just a few moments from now. Please take a few moments. Yes, now as each of you are posting your answers, let's look at the image that was projected for all of us. Pawan has posted nothing visually but a suggestion of book or a notepad used by executives. Alright, let's look at the answer that is projected. As we can look, the image is of a Shivalinga with the background of a sky which is dark, has the yellow shades, a red and a greenish shade as well, and this is the image that was projected for all of us on the screen. So if you're able to look at any of these colors, of course the image itself is mostly dark, so yes, that is also right. And so if you're able to manifest this power, and if you feel that on the other hand you're finding a bit of difficulty with manifesting the power, what you have to do is to look at the times where you are first point is for us to sincerely participate throughout the day, right, where every day we'll be learning the science of power manifestation. Every day there will be different techniques and different ways to manifest the power based on the science that Swamiji has revealed from the Vedas and Agamas. And second, for us to participate in each and every one of that completely. And third would be for us to identify when we are able to manifest the power versus what space are we when we are finding it difficult to manifest the power. So when we are able to identify where that difference is coming in, where we are feeling unsettled or where we are feeling restless or where we are feeling powerless, where you are feeling those, when you are able to identify it, you will be able to overcome those situations by bringing in completion. So now let's take a few moments to go ahead and share our experience on the social media as we prepare to enter into the next session for today. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
जय जय पराशक्ति है भवानी, जय 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 जगदम्बे नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदम् नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all of you, all the participants of Paramashivoham for the 15th day of the program. And today, the subject that we're all going to be learning about, what all of us are going to be understanding about, is something very, very special. Today, we are going to be experiencing, learning about how you can be your own boss. The science of manifesting leadership consciousness. How do you manifest leadership consciousness? How do you have command over everything in your life? We are going to be learning about all of that today. Welcome to your 15th day of the program. And today, your whole day is going to be filled with a lot of powerful cognitions and truths, unique truths that Swamiji has revealed, which you can apply in your daily life and immensely benefit from. Do you know all the reality that you have in your life, right? Whether you want to become a teacher, doctor, you want to become a successful entrepreneur, you're just getting started with your startup, any facet of your life that you are in, applying, there's a very powerful science which you can apply to become successful in any field that you want. That science is called the science of being your own boss. And that is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us, taking all of us through today. We welcome all the participants, Nithyanandam, Pavanaya, Nithyanandam, Nikhil Thakurji, and Nithyanandam, Jui Wong. Very nice to see all of you.
Nithyanandam and Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam to everyone, Juji Wong, Robert Smith, Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Liang Shuma, Ma Donna, Jenny Tran, Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Prema Tavasi, Ma Madeline Portuguese. Nithyanandam to everyone, every single one that is here with us, joined us here today. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Anna Isabel, and Ma Vimala, Ma Sadashivamayi, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupin. Such a beautiful name you have. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you that are here sitting with us. I'm so excited to have all of you here and having every one of you to join us for today's special day where we are going to delve deeper into the science of power manifestation, leadership consciousness, ability to be your own boss. Today, the deity, today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka. And in the temples, we are also going to be having Devi Parashakti worshipped as Rajarajeshwari, the leader of the whole cosmos, pure divine feminine consciousness.
Get ready to understand the science of how you can manifest the leadership consciousness. Let us all get ready to learn, to experience this profound science. And The first session that we're all going to be learning about today, the first session that all of us are going to be understanding about today is what is the parallel universe of Kailasa like, the Kailasa Loka. So we will be listening to the revelations on what is Kailasa Loka.
Sorry for that. Yes. So today we all are going to be experiencing this very important thing called as leadership consciousness. Usually we all think, oh, leadership it means where you are having to do certain actions, you're supposed to be in a certain with a certain status, like a power. But how many of you know leadership is not a state, but actually a consciousness? Anyone that has the ability to become leader in their very consciousness, there's actually some set of qualities that you need to be having to carry that leadership consciousness. The moment you carry that leadership consciousness in you, you start manifesting like a whole family around you, and you would be the leader. Every one of us have the possibility for it, but very, very few only get awakened to that consciousness. But today, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the secrets of how it is not the status that you're having, it is not the power you're having, but how just by you awakening the leadership consciousness in you, you will become a real leader. See, so many examples are there. Even in our Hindu Puranas, if you see, there are people that have been not from any royal background. Take, for example, Ahilya Bai Holkar. She was a daughter of a village chief, like who only knew to herd cattle and all that. Became the queen of the Maratha Empire, the Holkar dynasty, and got etched in the books of the history. Understand, everyone that has the leadership consciousness awakened in them. Same way, Shivaji Maharaj, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, we all, the moment you hear his name, you feel so much of pride and respect about his greatness. He was not a born king. He created his own kingdom. How? The leadership consciousness. The leadership consciousness, it's a conscious quality. And anyone that decides to build it can build it and transform their life around them. So today, that is exactly what we are going to be learning. So get ready First, we are going to be learning step by step, we are going to be learning that science. We request you all to be active, fully involved in the session.
And throughout the day, if you have any questions, like, you're not understanding something, because today the topics we are covering are very important, and it's crucial that we understand the cognitions and we are able to apply that in our lives, because that enables us to experience these most powerful truths about life. Now, the first thing we're going to be learning about, like I said, was about the Kailasa Loka, the parallel universe of Kailasa.
The unit of your life is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a tapoloka, satyaloka, kailasa. If he gets into kailasa and you get into kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send the rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva.
State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body, through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you, that prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108, 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is an open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva, using the same boon he got from Shiva. Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand, one of the greatest blessing I had in my life was, I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogishwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said, that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life. purpose, that is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my Guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my Guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos, Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
Swamiji revealed so beautifully about Kailasa Loka, the parallel universe of Kailasa. One important thing, right, is like what Swamiji revealed. Every parallel universe has a certain thought current based on which it is accessible or available. Like, for example, if you constantly believe that your best strategy for life is always to have like win over people, like you feel whatever way I might use, but if I have to win over people, whatever cost it is, I will do it. Then you are your identity in the lower lokas, which is Tala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala. There are 7 lower lokas. And even in them, certain deep rooted violent cognitions, like if, let's say, someone is committing acts such as murder, someone is doing theft, robbery, all of them naturally start strengthening their existence in these lower lokas. Now, let's say someone believes that whatever happens in life, the best strategy for me to apply is always to do tapas. I need to do tapas. Without tapas, I can't gain anything. And they start naturally empowering their existence in the higher lokas, the tapoloka. Now, every one of you that are here, Kailasa, you know why we're all learning about Kailasa today? This is very, very special because this Kailasa Loka, the parallel universe called Kailasa, literally becomes accessible to all of us just by the power of feeling connection. The moment you decide to experience that feeling connection, the moment you decide to experience that space of Guru Bhakti, feeling connection, automatically Kailasa opens up for you. That is what is the speciality of Kailasa. And Tripurantaka Murti, the leadership dimension, the inner strength in an individual opens up through Kailasa. So it is very important that we understand about this parallel universe and learn about them. Yes. Now, can I request each of you to post your understanding from the session? What have you understood from the session? Can I please request each of you to post? Can each of you type out what you understood as Kailasa, what you understood as... Okay, I think someone is unmuted. I request all the participants to please mute yourselves. Yes. Okay. Now, also one more thing. Ma Mallika P and Ma Nataraja Priya. Ma Nataraja Priya, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, and Ma it's I see many of you are sitting here sincerely. I want to request all of you to proactively participate in the session. Whatever you are understanding, please keep posting that in the chat. Ma Malika, which place are you from, Ma? Actually, I've been noticing you. You're sincerely sitting and listening to the sessions. Could you please post in the chat which place you're from? And Ma Carmen, where is Ma Paramashiva Shaktini? Yes. And Ma Jin Yu Shen. Ma Jin Yu Shen. Ma Su Ying Zhang. And Ma Karine. And Ma Jenny Tran. Okay, very nice to see all of you sitting. Now, each of you, please understand, the moment you open up the parallel universe called Kailasa, the moment you start connecting to that dimension, you will start experiencing the space of oneness, Paramashiva Shaktis manifesting in you. Okay? Now, we're going to be understanding what Swamiji revealed. Now, what Swamiji told, right? Swamiji gave a very important revelation. Swamiji said, even if you just declare to Paramashiva, Paramashiva, I know you are real. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is my only priority in life. Understand, the moment you decide this integrity cognition in you, the parallel universe called Kailasa opens up for you. The moment you start experiencing, the moment you start understanding that you just declare, Parameshwar, whether I wait, I get it, I experience it or not, doesn't matter. Because I know you are real. My guru told you are real, and I know you are real. And not just Parameshiva be my first priority. Parameshiva should be my only priority. And with that declaration, when you just sit and experience, the integrity is strongly awakened in you. You start being able to manifest. Manifest not just powers, but the powerful cognitions. All that belongs to Paramashiva becomes you. Okay? Now, we will be entering into a very short and a very powerful process. This process is basically where you're going to be identifying and raising your frequency. The moment you declare this frequency, the umbilical cord connection to Paramashiva will become fully aware. You're just going to say consciously, each of you sit straight now. You have to just close your eyes and declare, I am Paramashiva. Whether I believe it or not, accept it or not, whether I experience it or not, I am Paramashiva. I request every one of you to sit. Declare this one with this one declaration. Just declare whether I believe I am Paramashiva. Whether my logic accepts it or not and all is secondary. Just chant Mahavakya, that's all. Just chant Mahavakya. Just 8 minutes, sit and intensely chant the Mahavakya. You will see how the whole experience starts manifesting in you. Sit for a few minutes, chant the Mahavakya. all of you can relax. Understand the space of Kailasa, the experience of Kailasa that all of us experience, right? Now, understand when you just close your eyes and meditate on the existence of Paramashiva and Kailasa, you start manifesting that experience. Just by you meditating upon the Kailasa's existence, by you understanding, by you experiencing that, is itself powerful enough to give you the breakthrough. Now, next session, we are going to be understanding one of the most important aspects. We are going to be learning about what is the science of power manifestation. How does power manifestation work? What is the science of it? Why should someone manifest powers? How is it relevant to our lives? We're going to be learning all of this in the next session. I request everyone of you listen very carefully. You connecting to the parallel universe called Kailasa happens when you connect to Paramashiva, when you just let that energy manifest through you. Every time you need to connect and gain that experience, remember this one thing. Remember that Paramashiva continuously is available to all of us through Kailasa, and just by feeling connection with Swamiji, you can manifest that space and state. Now, let us enter into the next session where we will be understanding about what is power manifestation and the science of power manifestation. We will now be listening to these revelations. Do not miss, it's a very important session.
Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law. be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally, your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Hara Potter. You just should know. You have that oneness. Spider. You can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word I'll utter. At least attend through online. Don't miss. I'm actually literally going to put this fire and make that aushadha. What I take out of my body to settle my body, if I put that in your body, it will go up. That's all. So that's a simple logic. What I am taking out of me to settle me, I'm going to put it in you to raise you. That's it. That's exactly I'm going to put it in the Mahastasyoham Aushadha. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you, that just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. All power manifestation should align to manifest what you want as reality. Understand? Whatever you want in your life, you should be able to manifest. That is what is the purpose of power manifestation. Otherwise, just having some vibhuti appearing, kumkum appearing, and some pearls appearing, gems appearing, materialization. I don't think that is the goal. What will you do even having that? That is only an encouraging step. That is not the ultimate goal. And I do feel there are some non-integrity issues. Please be completely integrated, because I know the number sent and the number appeared. The numbers are not completely matching, so I know. So no more non-integrity games. Please maintain highest integrity and actual goal is manifesting life. Understand, when you move the coconut, crack the coconut, that is not the actual goal. Just cracking the coconut and break, it will crack, that's all. When you move the coconut, crack the coconut, use that power to balance your blood pressure, balance your sugar level, to heal your intra-organs, internal organs, and reverse aging. These are all the real powers which you can manifest through this coconut moving. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom. They all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. I tell you, Just the other day I was telling, Tirupati. Tirumala means Venkateshwara. So if you go there, you know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You may have to stand in queue. You may have to wait for 1 or 2 days. All that is different. You know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You cannot blame, oh, I did not see Ganesha, I did not see Jesus, I did not see this, I did not see that. Oh, they told me all gods are one and the same, but I went there, I saw only Venkateshwara. Be very clear. All of us know, if you go to Tirupati, Tirumala, you will see Venkateshwara. If you want to see Venkateshwara, go to Tirumala. If you don't want to see, don't go. That's all. But just because you want to see Ganesha, or you want to see Jesus, or you want to see some other god, that cannot be changed. Integrity of Tirumala is Venkateshwara. Over. Same way, integrity of our Sangha is integrity. If you like, come here. If you want to have darshan of integrity, come and see here. If you don't like integrity, don't come here. Over. But this place has to stand on integrity. If we have not aligned ourselves to integrity in some corners, some places, there's blind spots. That cannot be the reason to lose integrity in other places. No. The blind spot need to be cleared. Not that you will use that as a reason to build more blind spots or more non-integrity. No. Flag will fly high. Standards will be highest, uncompromising. Even if 1 or 2 people only reach the top, also it's okay. I am not bothered about quantity. It is all about quality. Understand, feel blessed. You have a guru who is uncompromising on integrity. Who is very clear, no cheating, no non-integrity. Clear? Understand? All these powers are gift from Sadashiva just because our integrity to him. What can you offer him? He has everything. He is Jagat. He is universe. The only thing we can offer him is our integrity to him. One of my disciples, she was asking me something. I casually asked, what will you give me if I give you this? She was laughing, what can I give you, Swamiji? I said, you can give your integrity to me. That is the only thing disciple has to give it to master. Understand? That is the only thing I felt I can give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When I was in love with him, I said, oh God, why are you so sweet? What can I do? Finally, I melted into only one thing. I should be integrated to him. That's all. What else I can do? And throughout my life, I know for sure I am integrated to him. More and more the words he gave me, I remember, more and more I integrate myself to it. If I remember today something he told me, it will not take more than 24 hours for me to integrate myself to that. Then, next day he reminds something else. Understand, everything is pure gift from Sadashiva because we are integrated to him. And this moment
If Mahakala appears, I can tell him, "Oh Prabhu, I was integrated to you with all the knowledge, energy, intelligence, powers you gave me. Come on, I am ready to be inside you. Take me, I am ready. My accounts is clean." Understand? Being in that space is what I call integrity to Sadashiva. Keep your accounts clean. Whatever he gave, knowledge, intelligence, powers, understanding, body, mind, relationships, everything, align it to integrity to him. Over. Understand? We have nothing to give him other than our integrity. What else we can give him? You can pour water to clean the deity. You can pour milk to clean the deity. But he is not going to drink it. It is going to come back and you are going to drink it. It's going to come back as prasadam and you are going to drink it. What is the only one thing you can give him? Your integrity to him. When I fell in love with him, that's what I decided. Mahadeva, I'll be integrated to you forever. That is the symbol of love. That is the symbol of love. So in all power manifestation, make sure we are highly integrated. We are highly integrated. Not for anybody else, but for Mahadeva, but for Sadashiva, but for Mahakala. Understand? When you are completely integrated to him, the confidence he showers on you is the best power you can have. The confidence, the feeling empowered. I tell you, even if an ordinary person loves you, how much you are empowered, feeling empowered. If Sadashiva loves you, what will happen? Whole universe empowers you. Whole universe is empowering you. Understand? His love is the most empowering, intoxicating, new word, not intoxicating, intoxicating. It is not intoxicating. It's neither intoxicating. It is not at all toxic. It's actually detoxifying, detoxicating and intoxicating. Love, feeling empowered by him. I tell you, when you are empowered by him, the only thing you can do is, Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. I tell you, more and more and more integrity to him, more and more empowers your being, strengthens your being. More and more you feel strengthened, empowered. Just causeless ecstasy, causeless joy. Causeless joy and ecstasy manifests as powers and causes your reality. So, essence of today's satsang. Use all power manifestations every moment. Ultimately, what is power manifestation? The strength of your oneness with me. That's all. The powerful declaration of your oneness with me. Use that every moment to manifest what you want in your life. Declare what you want in your life, oneness with Swamiji. When the self-doubt comes, complete it. Again declare. It's a war between you and your self-doubt. Till the self-doubt becomes powerless, go on declaring. That is what I call manifesting. Even materialization should be in 3 seconds of your declaration. When you bring yourself to that oneness, let Swamiji express through this body and let it materialize. It should be only 3 seconds. The moment the sankalpa comes out of your mind, within 3 seconds it should come out of your hand, then it is materialization. I am receiving messages. I am having initiation, Swamiji. I am manifesting power. Sometimes it is clicking, sometimes it is not clicking. It means you are still in the mode of dating, not in the mode of permanent, settled, long-term relationship. Still you are in the mood of, let me see how works. No. Sadashiva is not available for dating. He is available only for a permanent, eternal relationship. Understand, this is the country of integrity and stability. The society derives its stability from the integrity of the individuals. Understand, bring responsibility in your enriching and causing. You will see the intensity in your power manifestation. Responsibility in your enriching and causing. You decide. It is your integrity, your responsibility, your stability. That is going to manifest as powers in you. Understand, the sacred secret you need to practice is integrity to responsibility of enriching and causing. If you feel you want to manifest this power more strongly, become a committed causer. Sambhavana is Kailash currency. It is a pride you receive. Nothing wrong in it. It is not currency, it is Kailash currency. So develop responsible, enriching and causing thought current intensely. You will intensely manifest all these great powers of length, body scanning and healing. This will manifest so intensely. You will be able to do all this remotely. You will be able to perform spiritual surgeries remotely. You will melt tumors, break kidney stones, melt the fat. You will perform even beauty surgeries just through the third eye. Just through the third eye. Understand? You can alter the DNAs just through the third eye. You will manifest intense powers of logic. Again, I want to remind you, it is your intense responsibility to enrich and cause. It is your intense commitment to enrich and cause opens your being to Mahasadashiva. Understand, Kailash currency is spiritual power. Along with Kailash currency, you receive spiritual powers. Manifest intense enriching and causing. You will manifest powers. Let's continue. Enriching and causing. You will manifest powers and Kailash currency. With this, anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, if you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous natural law, manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your
free flow with the life, tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again, infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognizing it. Every possible way, manifesting it. Every possible way, living it. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. The enters and just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. It depends on will persistence, conscious decision and will persistence, the quantity, revival of the Kailasa. Even if you practice little bit, powerful cognitions are such, even practicing little bit releases you, liberates you from the great fears. The state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched, nirvana, sharira, turiyatita state, pure enlightened space. That state is the state of Paramashiva, where the source of the cosmos vibrates in its existential frequency. The space of Paramashiva means the space in which the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, these 6 powers manifest and manifest all the possibilities. Understand? Integrity is not rule or restriction or moral. No, it's a power. It is your own ability to identify you is integrity. Paramashiva's space is a power. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Causing is a power. Completion is a power. It is not moral, it is power. If you are struggling with integrity, you are thinking integrity as a rule. If you know waking up in the morning, Brahma Muhurta, and meditating is nothing but manifesting power, your life's purpose, you know you have a power to expand more powers, you will simply wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga and meditation. If you are struggling to wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for yoga and meditation, you think sleeping will empower you. Changing powerless cognitions and adding powerful cognitions is completion. Realizing your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is power, not bondage, is living enlightenment. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change,
ஆமா. ரொம்ப தலைவலிக்குது. ரொம்ப ரொம்ப பிரைட்டா இருக்கு. என் கண்ணு
Power manifestation, the royal way to integrity and oneness. Now we all the initiated disciples of Swamiji have people from almost all the time zones. I think all the time zones literally we have people who are here and as a part of the Hindu diaspora and who come here, attend the programs and get initiated into the science of power manifestation. We all understand it only to one level, but what power manifestation is doing to your being, what an amazing thing it's doing to you, we ourselves don't even realize. Power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation makes you integrate. It makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Ishwaratva means being a lord of your life. That's why Swamiji said, every day religiously play with the powers. Playing with power manifestation means what? Playing with your oneness, your ability to be grounded in oneness with Paramashiva. So now, all of us are going to be taking a few minutes and identifying the areas where we feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as a binding moral, like a rule that is suffocating. Where all do you feel, oh, I have to be in integrity with yoga. Every day I got to wake up. It's a binding part. Who all feel like this about integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching? Like, oh, enriching makes me almost go beyond my comfort zone. This is not what I want. Something like this, which makes you feel in the areas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the four tattvas, literally the four pillars on which we stand. How many of you feel that this is a binding moral, like a rule that is suffocating? Take a few minutes and please start penning them down. I hope all of you understood this step. Even if you feel sometimes was so narrow, please pen them down. Ma Malika, yes, you can chant Mahavakya even in any God's temple because this is not programmed for a particular God like that. So let's start now. Please start. Take a few minutes and start writing this down.
Now, once you have penned down, in the next step, once you have written this down, see, wherever you apply integrity as a rule, all those are your blind spots. Everything cannot be like a hard rule. Life cannot be like a hard book of rules. It is to be operated with extreme intelligence and extreme awareness. You cannot say, oh, this is not in the book of rules, and so I can't do it like that. Life doesn't go with that. It is not okay, it's black and white, just put this is the rule, give me the rules, I'll just follow it. No, then you will become like a machine. We all have something called independent conscious will. The whole game is about how you are accessing, how you are experiencing this independent conscious will within you. Are you all catching it? Just this one thing, if you understand, just one thing, if you catch, the perspective from which you look at life will completely change. The perspective from which you understand life, it cannot be everywhere where you think integrity is a hard rule. Like, for example, morning yoga. Swamiji tells, okay, be integrated to everyday morning yoga. But if you think that as, oh God, every morning I have to wake up, it is too much, yoga. Swamiji tells, okay, be integrated to everyday morning yoga. But if you think that as, oh God, every morning I have to wake up, it is too much, it is a rule, because it's a rule I have to go, then you are only the loser. Understand every moment, any crisis or situation. You cannot ever have a rule to solve it. It only happens out of intelligence. There's a big difference between rules and intelligence. Nithyanandam, sorry, I'm seeing that many participants tend to get unmuted. I apologize to all. I'm seeing the male body's room have had some inconvenience because of that. It's fixed now, so you'll not have that issue. Alright. So now, all the places where you experience this, they are called your blind spots. Means where you are not aware of a particular pattern. Now, I request every one of you to go back and analyze your blind spots. Integrity is power. Authenticity is power. Now, in each areas where you wrote down, write down the powerful cognitions. In each of those places, what is the exact powerful cognition you're going to apply? you have written down. Please relax. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next part, manifesting this powerful cognition as a power, manifesting this powerful cognition as an experience in each of us. I now request all the participants, every one of you, to sit with this decision. And when you manifest the power, you will literally see that the objects in front of you will listen to exactly what you want, what you are consciously willing. Even the object in front of you will move and will listen. The matter will listen to you as per your will. Now, let us enter into the next session where I request every one of you to connect to a partner, and you're going to be scanning, identifying the location of a person. It's a very, very interesting way to manifest. Listen very carefully. Just by knowing the name and having the consent of a person, you will be able to precisely identify where exactly that person is and the details, the whereabouts of that person. So I request each of you to connect to a partner and please start.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I request each of you to please connect with a partner. You should see this in power. You will actually be able to precisely scan and identify where a person is right now. Let's say, for example, you are connecting to a partner and your partner has someone who is in their friend who is in LA. You can actually scan and see if they're driving their car right now, what color dress they are wearing, what color where are they, like, are they sitting on the car, are they driving, are they having phone on their hand? Like literally you will be able to scan exactly locating a person. Can I please request every one of you to connect to a partner? Ma Mahajala Shaktika and Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, and Ma Suzanne, Ma Virupaksha. See, you're saying, Ma Virupaksha, you're saying you don't feel enriching and causing is suffocating. It's not just that, Ma. So the context is not that whether, oh, do we enjoy it or not. But understand this, whenever you enrich or when you follow these tattvas, do you make that as a suffocation inside of you? What does that mean? Are you following it as a rule, hard set rule, or are you following it with inspiration? Okay, Ma Mary Claire, Ma Sonia Rao has partnered up. Ma Mahabhairava Jnana. See, it is not scanning the house. Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana. All of you listen very carefully. It is not scanning the house. Listen, there's a big difference. I request all of your kind listening. If you're all listening, please put yes in the chat. Listen, you are not going to scan the house of your partner. Listen, for example, let's say Ma Sonia Rao. Let's say you're scanning me. Okay, or let's say you're scanning Ma Vimala. You're going to connect to Ma Vimala and you're going to ask her, let's say, for example, she's going to give you her friend's name. Okay, and then she'll say, can you scan where exactly this person is? Of course, make sure you get the consent of the person. You will be able to clearly see where is that person. Is she driving right now? Or what is the color of dress she is wearing? What exactly she is doing right now? You're going to be able to scan those details. Are you all understanding? You're not going to do house remote scanning. Means you're not going to scan the house. Ma Mahabhairavagnana, you're catching it? You're going to be scanning the location of that person. Means what exactly they're doing right now at this moment. Ma Sonia Rao, see, if you see them, you'll know that they're in the house. You're going to scan their friend. Like, for example, you're going to scan someone that one of their friend or someone, let's say like they have a brother who in the house who's sitting and studying in the study room. You're going to be able to scan and describe that person. Are you all catching it? Okay. Can I request every one of you to please connect to a partner? Please connect to your partner and ask your partner to give you a friend. So it's not your partner itself you're going to scan. Please chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please.
Om
Now,
Nithyananda
all of you can post how many of you have manifested.
Paramashivoham.
How many of you were able to see and identify?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we are going to be entering into the next session, a very important session for the day, where we will be learning about the identity and the definition that we carry about the identity. What is I and what is the mind? Where is the border between what we think as I and what we think as mine? We are now going to be listening to these revelations from Swamiji.
the reason for enmity. Please understand. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. Handling that delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand. If a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and the bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. You are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be thou hold into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva what is ego precisely. Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD
bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you.
Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause. Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy, I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy, I did not have anything, there was no friends to help me, nobody to support me, I was homeless, I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear, you will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion. handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vasyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvannevega jijivishetsadagum sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet. Isha vasyam idagum sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagat. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. Are just remembering this verse, without food and water and sleep, I can spend days together. When methods are given, you ask for the gist. When conclusions are given, you ask for the method. It's a human mind. Ishavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you, be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Ishavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it. with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How everything is God. How? Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who ask answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions, sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking. All of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand? Living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from the truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. All of us are interconnected. We are all not islands. These are all fundamental truths. I tell you, when you start unclutching, Kailasa experiences the joy, bliss of your unclutching.
She revealed very beautifully in this session about how what is I and the mind. Now, I want to start this session with a question to all of you. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and can I request each of you to share what do you think if someone asks you to describe, explain, or tell about yourself? How will you introduce you? Like, what is the definition? Like, for example, if someone asks a person, like, describe about yourself, you'll say, I'm a best musician, I'm a best this thing, I'm a best that. Can each of you take a minute to type out and describe yourself in the chat? Can I request each of you to type out, post in the chat? How will you describe yourself? If someone has asked you, if someone has to ask you, like, who are you? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and type out? So I see each of you have described different attributes. See, the moment we ask, say, the moment someone tells, can you tell me about yourself? Each of us explain about who we are based on our mind, correct? I see each of you have posted okay, I need to be more healthy. My health is always somewhat good. Okay, see, can I request each of you to describe? Ma Valini Subhay has posted, I am a simple, humble human being. Okay. Then come on, everyone else, how will you describe yourself? If you have to tell about yourself to someone, right? How will you describe about you? So many of you put, I can't say who I am. Lily TN has posted, I can't say who I am. I think I am all. When I am one and with the all. And love is all. So I think I'm just love. Okay. Okay. Optimistic, high energy, problem solver, focusing on helping people grow their true selves. Okay. Wow. So many of you have put different things. Okay. All right. Now, listen. You know why I asked this question? I want each of you to go back and revisit your answers, your description about what you are or who you are. I'm Asaf shared that's posted. I'm someone who's who is on a spiritual journey, artist in painting, interested in different fields. Good. And come on, Akashaya, Everardo Ayya, all the others in the male body's room. Bhavana is saying it's one of the most difficult things to tell. Okay. See, now listen, understand. Always, I'll take example of Asaf Shahadaya. Asaf, I want you to listen to this. Okay, you will catch it. The moment you all are asked to describe about your identity, by default, all of us go back to describing ourselves based on mind. We describe the I, which is the identity, based on mind. For example, I am someone who's on the spiritual journey. I'm an artist. I'm I'm a singer. I'm an actor. Or I have a lot of wealth because of which I am wealthy. I have a lot of people who tell me I'm humble because of which I'm humble. I have a lot of people who tease me because of which I am kid-like. I'm taking examples from all the different answers that each of you posted. And I am an animal lover because I spend a lot of time with animals. Your definition about yourself always is based on the mind. As long as today you all have wealth, okay? Let's say today I have $10 million in my bank account. So I can say I am rich. Tomorrow it will go. Then my definition of me will become poor. Understand? As long as you define your I based on the mind, your I is unstable. It is on a slippery rock. It is not on the clear, it is not on a clear, solid surface. Your I is on a slippery rock, which means what will happen? Every time there is dilly-dallying, every time there is confusion, every time there is so much of back and forth. So even you are completely unstable about what is happening in your inner space. Your definition of I, the identity that you carry, keeps changing. Today, you have a good spouse, and let's say you get a lot of love. You'll feel like I am loved, I'm very cared for and I'm very cherished. The same thing, let's say you have a breakup and someone leaves you and goes. You'll feel I am left out. Nobody loves me. Our definition of I is established on the mind, which is temporary, which is ephemeral. Only when your I is established on the eternal qualities you manifest Paramashiva. Understand, you can never define yourself based on mind. Every one of you. How many of you are understanding that each of your definition is based on your mind? Because I spend time with nature, I am a nature lover. Because I spend time with people and people praise me, people tell I'm beautiful, I feel I'm beautiful. Because I have a lot of wealth, I am wealthy. How many of you are noticing your definition? Even if you have put, okay, I'm kid like, because people tease you, because people behave certain way to you, you feel you're a kid like, you're very fun and loving to be around with. How many of you are catching that? How many of you are understanding your definition of I is based on your mind? Okay, got it. Ma Vinita is posting, Ma Jessica is posting. How about the others? How many of you are catching it? Just all of you go back and read your definitions. You will exactly catch this. Your description of you, what you are, because you derive it based on the external world. Correct. Manitya Kalyana Sundari, you're saying, yes, definition of mine is always depending on the external world. Correct. The problem is not your definition of mine. You will have my wealth, my properties, my talents, my people. Based on all of these mine, see, the mine being there is not the problem, but the problem is you forget the boundary between the mine and the I. Over a certain period, your mind starts influencing the I, which is where the biggest blind spot starts. The moment you start defining yourself based on the certificates others give you, you are on a slippery rock, which means you're going to slip and fall. What do? You always say, okay, let people explain. Let people, you get a certificate. You're a good mother. Why you're a good mother? Why do you feel you're a good mother? Because my children love me. Because my family enjoys. Because many people have given me that certificate. So you've collected all those certificates and you keep it as, okay, this is what is me. Now, because you're earning wealth, because you're able to spend, because you're able to buy luxury brand items, you define yourself as rich. Based on your mind, based on what you are doing, you define the I. The problem starts there. How many of you are catching it? Put yes in the chat. How many of you are understanding it? See, even Ma Donna or Ma Vinuta, the context from which you felt you don't like that question is because of the lack of clarity in your mind. It is not from, see, there are two things. The definition of your mind should be based on the I, not your I should be based on the mind. Because I am Paramashiva, I am wealthy. Because I am Paramashiva, I am talented. Because I am Paramashiva, I am powerful. When your definition of the mind changes based on the I, just catch this. You will never ever fall into depression if you know this one secret. You know why? Because something that is given from outside can be taken away from you, is it not? If today, let's say, if I am telling Ma Fatima Dehestani, I'm just taking an example because I see your message. You have put like, I'm very kind. I help people. Just look in. Where is the definition of kindness comes from? Right? If you notice, because you recollect, you have a few incidents where you go, you have, I know, you used to share on Facebook how you go to malls and you pick up baskets and you keep gift from Swamiji for people and anyone could take from it. That act that you do, see, it's not right or wrong. Understand this. It's not about right or wrong. But because you do that, you're defining yourself as kind based on that act. It should be the other way around. It should be, I am Swamiji. Because of that overflowing love in me, that act is happening. Then what will happen, even if you're not able to do that action, your love, your definition of compassion within you will not be shaken. This one science will make us all so confident, so powerful. I was like, oh my God. See, for example, let's say you give the definition, I am intelligent. Okay. That I am intelligent, many times suddenly you do a mistake, you fail in an exam. Kids commit suicide because they fail in exam. Why? Because the moment their marks go down, their mind is shaken, their eye gets shaken. So they are shocked. So they feel, oh my God, they feel their whole identity is shaken and taken away from them. That is why they all commit suicides. Just this one secret will make you so confident about who you are. If you see Swamiji's definition that he is Paramashiva is not based on people's reaction. Swamiji will always tell, just because you're doing lawfare, just because countries say against him, he does not change his existence as Paramashiva. Because Swamiji's definition for life is not that because so many people worship me, I'm Paramashiva. No. Because Swamiji is Paramashiva, he manifests as Paramashiva. The whole world is attracted and the whole world just draws towards the avatar, and everyone feels so. When we see Swamiji, what do we feel? We feel, oh my God, God has come down. Why? Swamiji doesn't go and put the board everywhere saying, I am God, worship me, worship me. No. His definition is not based of himself, is not based on what people tell. Because Swamiji just sits. I've always noticed this. Even just when Swamiji sits, right? When people come and see, they'll just automatically, their hands will fold. They'll say, Swamiji, oh my God. Even let's say, even people who've never heard about Hinduism, who have no idea about all that, even for them, automatically their hands will be like, oh my God, Swamiji. Why? The moment the definition of Swamiji's I is not based on his mind. Ma Nitya Kalyana Sundari is posting, so true. Finally, I know how to use this method of distinguishing mine and I. Great science indeed. If you just catch it, if you just understand this, nobody will ever be able to shake you. How many of you have incidents where your identity about you got shaken because of some incident? Like, let's say your whole life you built on the idea that you are a very helpful person. But suddenly someone makes a comment, you're the most not at all helpful person. All these years, what you did was just a drama. How many of you have experienced such situations like that? That moment you hear that comment, you will feel like your whole identity is just collapsed. You all have had these incidents? Let's say, for example, you feel you're the most luckiest person. You have the best husband in the world. But suddenly you find out that your husband or your spouse was cheating on you, because of which you feel your whole identity is collapsed. How many times you have experienced your identity collapse because of a situation outside? Yes, have you all experienced? Why? Because you defined yourself based on the situation. Vinuta Nagraj is posting, I always thought I'm a people's person until I took customer facing job. I was surprised I hated interacting with people. Exactly. You just caught the thread. Because we all carry unstable definitions of who we are based on people's certificates. Someone gives you the certificate, you're beautiful. So you feel, oh God, look, I'm beautiful. Someone gives you the certificate, you're humble. You feel like, oh, I'm humble. So what do? Instead of actually exploring, experiencing inside you, you try to go on convincing people outside you. Many times, just so that you don't look bad, you try to put up a different face, right? Have you all seen? Inside you, you don't want that person to come. But just because you see, you will say, inside you will be like, why did he even come? I was not even ready for that. But outside you'll say, oh my God, I was just waiting for you to come. Thank you so much. Right? Why do we start that hypocrisy? Because the definition of our I and mind are always in conflict. Always we do this role reversal. We define the mind based on the, we define the I based on the mind. If we catch this, look back in your life. If you understand this one thing, right? Now consciously start changing the definition. Just start saying, Just because I am Swamiji. Because I am Swamiji, I can never be powerless. Because I am Swamiji, I am caring. Because I am Swamiji, I am loving. Then what will happen? Even if someone tells, oh, you're the most unloving person in this world. Will Swamiji, because you're Swamiji, can you be unloving? No. Your definition about you will not change. You will only try to see, oh, what in the other person made them feel that I'm unloving. But your confidence about you, the foundation on which you have built, is not of other certificates, it is of your own experience. Are you all catching it? Now, I request every one of you, go back, start consciously looking in. What exactly is your definition of you? What are you defining as you? Is that based on your mind? Is that based on your I? Are you defining the I based on your mind? Or are you defining your mind based on the I? See, our ego is always self-beating mechanism. The stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put yourself down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The I and mind, these two are the root of all your incompletions. All your incompletions, the root is this. The moment you understand, when the mind happens, see, the I comes first and then mind happens. No, that is not true. Mind comes first and then the I happens. From our young age, we say, my family, my mother, my father, based on which you build, slowly start building the identity about you. It is based on that slowly you start building your identity about who you are, what you are. Now, go back, see what do you define as you? From the moment you remember you, all the perceptions you've carried about you. See, many of you put, I'm like this, I'm like that, but these are all too short. These are all just based on today, yesterday. No, go back to your life. From the fundamental, list down all the definitions of you that you carry. I request every one of you to do this exercise. Exactly. See, Vinuta Nagaraj is asking, I never know what I am. Ma. I always feel I can be anything depending on situation. How do I differentiate between me and I? Beautiful question. See, first thing, understand your definition of I cannot change based on situation. The very fact that it is changing based on situation means what? You're on a slippery rock again. So what will happen? Your identity is unpredictable. Imagine, if you know where the train is going, you can get into that vehicle. But can the driver of the train say, I don't know where this train is going? Then all the passengers are going to be in insecurity. If the flight is going and the pilot says, oh, I don't know where this flight is going, you can never say. That whole decision cannot be taken based on unpredictability. Understand, all the decisions you make in your life about you is based on the definitions you carry about you. But if you're not clear about the definitions that you carry about you, then imagine what will happen with your life. It will be confusion. One day you will feel like I'm the most confident person, I can do this. Then you'll go and start a job, you'll go and start a startup. Then what will happen? Suddenly you will feel like one day I'm not fit for this. Then you'll destroy the whole startup that you created. That is why we have so many problems in life, because our I is so unstable. Now imagine, if you fix your identity, discard all the definition of mind. You're a teacher, you're a dancer, you're this, you're that. Move all of them aside. Your whole, how do we find your I? The I is consciousness. The problem is, you don't need to find your I. You just need to remove all the new definitions you have added. You need to separate the mind. Anything other than your consciousness is mine only. Go back and see. Any other definition about you other than the definition that your consciousness is based on the mind. You just need to consciously start every decision you make in your life. You should say, hey, I am consciousness. As consciousness, as Paramashiva, as Swamiji, can I get affected? Can I get affected based on a loss of money? No. Can I become poor just because I lose money? No. Then what should I do? Me having money today does not make me rich. Me having money, not having money tomorrow will not make me poor. I am consciousness. That should be the only way. That should be the only way you operate in life. You just need to know this. Now, I request each of you first, Ma Vimala, if you write down, you'll be able to understand it better. I request each of you to take a notebook and pen. Write down all the definitions of mind that you have created so far inside your inner space. Take a few minutes and pen it down. I am this, I am that, I am this, I am that, whatever. Write it. From the very beginning, all the definitions about mind that you carry. Please pen that. Can I request each of you to please write down? Yes. Have you all finished writing? Actually, this one exercise, just doing this one exercise and understanding the difference between the I and the mine and all of that, it will completely change. It'll make you completely like a different personality. It'll make you a confident being from your inner space. Okay, wonderful. Now, let's all enter into the power manifestation session. Okay, you all understood? Lily Tian. Ma Lily Tian, where are you from? Okay. What is consciousness? Ma Nitya. Sorry, just can't see your name. Manitya Purushananda is asking, what is consciousness? Something which cannot be defined. Anything which you define with becomes an attribute of it is consciousness. If you ask me what's an elephant, if I tell elephant is an animal with big ears, is that an elephant? No, it's an attribute of an elephant. If I tell elephant is a strong animal, is that an elephant? No, that's an attribute of an elephant, correct? Consciousness is that. Mananda Mahapurna, you want some more time. Oh, maybe you can continue writing, but since it's already enough time was given, I'm going to be moving ahead so that we all don't lag back on the syllabus. But you can take some more time and you sit and spend writing. It's a very powerful exercise, so good to do. But you can continue with further. So, Ma Purushananda, the eternal part of you, consciousness is nothing but Paramashiva. Consciousness is the ultimate divine, which is you, which is me, which is all of us. The unit principle based on which the whole universe is made of. Let's say, for example, I take clay. I make Ganesha with clay. I make a doll with clay. I make Barbie doll with clay. I make palace with clay. I make temple with clay. I make a terrace with clay. I can make any of this sculptures. But whatever said and done, people might go and worship the temple, people might play with the Barbie doll, people might hate the terrorists. But whatever said and done, the fact that everything is made of the same clay does not change. The problem is the moment that if the terrorist starts thinking he is not the clay, he has independent intelligence, he is by himself, and he starts acting violently. That is a story of all of us. So consciousness is our true nature. Identifying it is our purpose. Okay, now I'm going to ask all of you. Can I ask each of you to connect to one partner for manifesting this power? Come on, can I request each of you to do this? Can you all connect within the Zoom chat itself? Please connect. Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Irene, Ma Janani Ramaswamy, Ma Bovati Ramarup, Nithyanandam, Ma Virupaksha. Can I request each of you to connect to a partner in the chat? Ma Purushananda, Ma Diana's Pillav. Ma Diana's Pillav, you and Ma Purushananda can connect. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, it's alchemy products and only mirror or a granite slab can be used, ma. So if you all have an energized mirror or a granite slab, only few objects. You know why it is used? Because only those objects can hold the energy. So other objects do not have the ability to hold the energy of this Aushadha. That is why mirror, actually some details, after some time mirror will itself break on its own because it can't hold the energy for a long time. Any mirror works, but it should be energized. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, which place are you from? Sorry, I think last time I asked you, I forgot. Did you attend PSM2? Were you there for PSM2? No, okay. This is your first program, is it? All right. No issues. From San Jose. Beautiful, ma. Okay. See, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, energizing during the darshan, actually yesterday Swamiji are energized. During the darshan, you can keep the mirror in front of the camera and Swamiji will energize it. And after it is energized, you can apply it. Actually, since the initiation is already over this program, next program you'll be able to get it energized. Or even in the darshan today, you can keep it. What happens is, in the presence of Swamiji, Swamiji energizes that mirror and it acts like an alchemy product to hold energy. And when you put the Aushadha on it, it will show you the answers. But for now, if you do not have the mirror, does the mirror have to be like a flat slab of a mirror? Yes. Should be like a flat mirror. Is there any other mirror? Like it should just be a mirror. That's all. So, if you do not have an energized mirror right now, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, you can scan through your third eye. Just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. See, mirror is a supporting mechanism. Like, for example, if someone tells me what is 545 plus 659, if I'm not able to calculate it, or it's going to take time for me to calculate, I can take a calculator and I can use. Mirror is like that calculator, which will do all the job and show me the answer. Or I can use my mind to calculate it. So now you can use the third eye to see it. Mirror is only like another extra, let's say, accessory for manifesting power. Come on, can I request everyone to connect to a partner? Mahabhairava Jnani Jnana Swarupini is asking for a partner. Can each of you please connect? I'm going to be explaining to you all what exactly you're going to be doing in this round. Come on, Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Saroja Plush. Come on. You should be manifesting powers. Nithyanandam. You should be manifesting powers sincerely. Sit, all of you sit and please connect to a partner. Come on, Akash Jaranamasaya. I see Laurel and King Zing Wong. Can I request all the male bodies also to please connect? Take a few minutes. Kulbhushan Tomaraya and Lauren L. Lauren L. Nithyanandam Sanjay Oriyaya. Could you all please connect with a partner here? We have Akash Jaranamasaya also, who's asked for a partner. Please, could you all connect to a partner, please? Okay, Lauren L is connecting. Thank you so much, Aya. And Pavanaya, and here I see Asaf Shadaya. Could you both connect with each other and manifest? And Pavanaya, it's very nice to see you actually sit through your night every day and you're connecting, manifesting powers, and you're attending the session, which is very nice to see. Asaf Shadaya, maybe you and Pavan Kumaraya can connect with each other. Wong Ken Aya, Wong Ken. Okay, in the Asaf Shadaya is asking how you can connect. In the chat itself, you both can post. I'll tell exactly what to manifest. I want all of you to first connect to a partner so that you're all not missing the power manifestation. Listen to this very carefully, okay? What you're going to be doing is, now, your partner is going to be giving you any one object, okay? And you're going to be scanning and describing that object. It could be anything. Like, for example, let's say Pavanaya is asking you, it should be a very particular place or an object. Like, for example, Pavanaya can ask you, Asaf Shadaya, like he can ask you, okay, where has he kept his puja kit? You can describe the whole place in detail. You're going to scan, identify, and describe. This it should be done with a mirror. If you have an energized mirror, if not, do not worry, you can do it just with your eyes closed. The slide will actually have instructions for the mirror, but if you do not have the mirror, it is okay, it is perfectly okay. You can just close your eyes and scan. Are all of you clear? Nithyanandam, Pavanaya, if you're there, could you please respond to Asaf Shadaya in the chat? Or Sunil Yadavaya and others in this room, please can I request you all to come on the chat and connect to a partner? Keegzin Wong. Kigzin Wongaya? Are you there? You can, yes, you and Junji Wong can connect. Kigzin Wong and Junji Wong. You both can connect with each other and manifest. Just post in the Zoom chat and both of you can connect with your partner on the Zoom chat and manifest with them. Let us all start. Please connect to the partner and intensely start manifesting.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Relax.
परमशिवोऽहम्
All of you can relax. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session where we understand about how we can manifest superpowers with our conscious choice. We all learnt about I and mind. Now we are going to be entering into a very important session where we are going to be learning about the science of power manifestation.
Understand, I will reveal three important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention, you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose. I tell you, if you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, Every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate. I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump. Superconscious breakthrough gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya, celibacy, because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. The fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection with will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying, anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to $1 trillion because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially brahmacharya. Why this brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life, is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahat Tattva,
Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether balasans or adults, have started looking at a small narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stopped looking at the source, and power manifestation has stopped with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know how many of you are understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. The first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers, so tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. From Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean, you can count and tell the drop. Understand? I am not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand, as long as powers are side effect of you, you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important click. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, swapradakshina. Your existence, your reality. It should be on this, then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for me, means you are completely centered on force, logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning, pumping. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop. Today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears rising, anxiety rising, inability rising, all your past failures rising, frustrations rising. Focus there. Bring more completion there. Bring more oneness there. Bring more trust there. Bring more understanding there. You will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand? Force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it, and again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough.
Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people.
but bondhus, buthus. There is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand. Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand, you deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There's nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both Doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen, all these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose purpose. Purpose. Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you. Next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life. Purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you.
The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have a inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva.
Swamiji just revealed about leadership consciousness, the understanding of what real leadership is. Leadership is a state, the feeling of responsibility, not status. It is a state, it is not a status, it is not a status, where you are given the position and you try to fit yourself into it. No. Leadership manifests in you when you feel responsibility overflowing through you, compassion overflowing through you. That is the definition of what leadership is. And this leadership, this leadership consciousness, when it is awakened in you, you start manifesting, you start literally harnessing the powers, like this, all the extraordinary abilities that you have. You suddenly feel like, you have an access to a whole lot of things has suddenly opened up to you. Leadership is a state. It is not the status. What you need to do, what you need to create, how you manifest the reality in front of you, all of this will be completely different. The moment you just understand and redefine, take your definition of leadership. I have the right definition of leadership in you.
First, I request all the participants, if you have understood, see, because this subject is also one of the important subjects that we are learning today. How many of you really want to become a leader in whatever you are working on, in whatever projects or your life, in whichever aspect of your life? How many of you want to experience leadership consciousness? It's not the position, it's not the power. It is the consciousness, as Swamiji is beautifully explaining. It is the consciousness that we carry, the responsibility that we carry. That makes one as a leader. How many of you here want that leadership consciousness to be awakened in you? Okay, see Asaf here showing thumbs up. Can all of you put it in chat? We have like a lot of Zoom rooms. It's a little difficult to see our video reactions. So I request if you all could just put it in chat. How many of you want it? Okay, I do. I want it. Okay, great. Wonderful. So now that each of you who have posted, see, first and foremost thing for building the leadership consciousness in you need to stop being afraid of your bigness. Understand, we are never afraid of our smallness. It's never we being afraid of how, oh, I would become poor or I may become powerless, I'm a weak person. You're actually never afraid of your smallness. We are instead afraid of our bigness. You need to start expanding yourself with responsibility. That is what is going to really, really awaken the leadership consciousness in you. Many of you are understanding this. And can I request all of you, take a moment now and please post in the chat, what did you understand from this session? Take a moment. I request all of you to go to the Zoom chat and please post what did you understand as leadership consciousness and what are the clicks you had for awakening this leadership consciousness in you. See, you need to first of all cognize and understand what is the meaning of this leadership consciousness and how this leadership consciousness can be awakened inside of you by simply you deciding to take responsibility. Responsibility, usually we all consider it to be more of a duty. Duty is different, responsibility is different. Duty, you feel it like, oh, I got to do all of these are my duty and I must do it. And then you take from that limited cognition, limited perception, what you operate out of that is your duty. And when you do your duty or don't do your duty, it's not that, say, for example, you feel, let's say, going and taking a class. Let's say you're a teacher, you going and taking a class is your duty. You would go diligently, you may take class. Same, we have so many school teachers who teach the exact same subject every single year to the students again and again and again. They do it diligently. When you take it as your responsibility, not from the context that it's your duty, but from the context and cognition that it is my responsibility to do because I am the source of everything. And because I am the source of everything, I am responsible for everything happening in me and outside of me, which is why I'm going to take responsibility for that. The way you approach things would be very, very, very different. How many of you are understanding this?
Actually, that is what is called the state, the feeling of responsibility. That is the real leadership. Like Swamiji very beautifully tells a story. I love this story a lot. Swamiji tells once there was a great war between two countries. Okay, so it was a hot afternoon and the war was going on, and the army was all on working on it. So one day on a hot afternoon, a man in a civilian clothes was riding past a small group of tired soldiers who were digging a huge pit. Okay, so there's this tired soldiers who are trying to dig the pit, and this man, the military, a man in a civilian clothes, he was riding part of a small group. He was seeing that these small soldiers were digging, and the leader of that group, whoever were digging, the leader of that group was shouting orders and threatening to punish them if the work was not completed within an hour. The man riding on the horse stopped and asked, "Sir, you're saying it has to be finished fast and it's urgent, and I see you giving command. Why don't you get on the ground and help them?" The group leader replied, "What? I'm their leader. The men do as I tell them. If you feel so strongly about it, you go help them." The man who was in the civilian clothes, he then calmly got off his horse and he started working with the soldiers till the job was finished. Before leaving, he congratulated the soldiers for the work and he approached the group leaders and he said, "Next time your status prevents you from supporting your people, inform your higher authorities. They will provide a more permanent solution." At that moment, another soldier came running up and saluted to the man in civilian clothes and spoke a few words to him. The man nodded and got onto his horse and rode away. "Who is that man?" asked the group leader. "Don't you know?" said the soldier. "He's the army general." Swamiji tells so beautifully. A true leader is a person who is ready to take responsibility consciously. He is ready to handle life consciously and respond spontaneously to life. He approaches life with tremendous awareness, sensitivity, and maturity. Responsibility is not just if we try to say, "Oh, I don't want to be a leader," and we try to act like, we're very humble and I don't want all this. It is not cute to not take responsibility for life. At the same time, leadership has a very different connotation. We always think, oh, leadership means what? You get some status, you get some power, you get to do this, you get to do that. No. Leadership is in your consciousness. Just by simply sitting, so many siddhas, they just simply close their eyes and they sit. The whole universe responds to their thought currents, their thoughts, their declarations. Just somewhere in some corner, one rishi sitting and meditating used to shake the throne of Indra and Swargaloka in the parallel universes. How? It was not, they didn't go rule any kingdom, they didn't take any responsibility. It was just the state that they were in, the consciousness that they carried. It was that consciousness which made even the gods respond to them. There's a very beautiful story from Mahabharata. There's a great, there's a beautiful character in Mahabharata called Bhishma. The embodiment of the integrity, and whoa, he's an amazing character in himself. And it happens that Bhishma's father wants to marry another woman, a second marriage. He wants to marry Satyavati. And that woman imposes a condition that, look, if I have to marry you, your son can't be the king. And the father says, no, he's a crown prince. How can I say he can't be the king? He's the heir. He's the heir apparent. And how can I say he can't be the king? Then Satyavati says, all right, you can't get me. Then the king becomes depressed. Bhishma learns this. He goes and he tells Satyavati that, look, you marry my father, I will not become the king. I have no such greed for the throne. You just marry him. Then Satyavati is still not convinced. She says, what if you don't get, but your children become the king? Your future sons and daughters, if they become the king and my children don't get to become the king? What we would have done? We would have said, it's my rights. I am going to be the prince of this, kingdom. Why will I give that up just for your pleasure? But you know what Bhishma did? The moment she asked that question, he goes to Ganga. He takes a vow. He takes such a strong vow. He declares lifelong, he will be a celibate for his whole life, and he will remain forever as a servant of the throne of whoever becomes the king. His one vow, just that normal vow, was so powerful. It came from the true leadership consciousness. It came from such a conscious will that gods appeared and gave him the boon of Ichamrityu. That is the power. When you declare something consciously, leadership, that's why Swamiji says leadership consciousness. It is not a state, it is not a status. It is not about the actions that we do. It is a consciousness that we are in. What consciousness we exist in. That is what is leadership consciousness about. Are you all understanding, catching it?
See, one important thing we all need to understand deeply over here is about responsibility. The responsibility is what is going to make you a real leader. Even in the example that Nithyananda was giving through that story, it is the responsibility that you feel, not just as duty, but as responsibility from the cognition that because you are the source of everything, you're responsible for everything. That would transform. See, many times, forget about taking responsibility for others. We don't even take responsibility for our own actions. We forget that some of our actions do have certain results. We do not think of it, and therefore we do not take responsibility for it. Pavana is saying, I like the stories you choose, Ma. Very interesting ones and apt. Actually, all these stories are here. It is all from what Swamiji has revealed. Like each of these stories, every day for the satsangs and the kind of hard work Swamiji has done, it's just wow. For everyday satsangs, Swamiji will have jokes, stories, and he'll present the most complex subjects in such a casual way, like you could easily understand. Not even casual way, I should say, in a way that's so understandable. And all these stories are from what Swamiji has revealed in satsangs and in Swamiji's books. I don't know how many of you know, Swamiji is having the record of the world's, the author in the whole world who has written largest number of books is a single author. Swamiji holds that record from Asia Book of Records. See, now the leadership consciousness needs to be understood a little more deeply. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is a right mental setup. It is not that you're doing a favor to yourself. It is, and you're not doing a favor for someone else. This is the best favor you can first of all do even to you, your own self. Just understand this. How many of you are ready to ferociously declare to take responsibility? It is that responsibility that can make you as a leader. Unless the responsibility starts, you will continue to be a slave for someone else who's taking responsibility. even if you take one step towards responsibility, cosmos takes thousands of steps daily. When you take the responsibility, the cosmic hologram opens in you. How many of you are understanding? Take a few minutes and decide to take responsibility. What does taking responsibility mean? We all usually give, okay, I go and turn off the fan in the room. And that's how, like, I have seen this many times, and many these motivational speeches of personality trainers, they say, even you're in a room and everybody is going and you see the lights are on, take responsibility by going and turning off the lights. You might have heard like this. Swamiji is not just talking about that action. Yes, that's good start, but that alone is not enough. It's not about the action you do, but are you starting it from the cognition that you are the source of everything? Look at your life, your conflicts, the things that you're struggling with. Why are you a slave of the society and societal setup? Why are you bound by things? It's because the responsibility is missing in you. Look in. Stop blaming others. Take responsibility. By blaming life, nothing, no one has ever manifested anything that they want. It's only when you take responsibility can you manifest the reality the way you want it.
Now, let us all, with this understanding, let us all enter let us all enter into the power manifestation. And we request all the participants now, with this one understanding, your conscious will become so powerful that the way you experience, the way you cognize, the way you see reality will change. There's a very beautiful power that Swamiji has initiated all of us into. The power of being able to command, control a silicon device without touching it. Listen very carefully. It's a very, very powerful science. And all of you should know, even if you think you have never manifested powers ever before and it's a problem for you, this power can be manifested. Even if you think you have a corroded, eroded third eye, and if you think I can never manifest powers, you can still manifest this power. It's a very beautiful power that Swamiji has initiated. The ability to charge a silicon device without touching it. Your ability to unlock a silicon device without touching it. This is the power we're all going to be manifesting. Can I request all of you to keep your gadget in front of you? You're going to be operating the gadget. Sorry for that. You're going to be operating the gadget without touching it. Okay, which means like you're not going to physically touch it. You're just going to, from your conscious will, command, and you will see how that object will listen to you and respond to the commands that you give. Ready? Okay. And for this, first, we need to understand the circuit. All the powers, each powers are established based on a circuit. This power is established in the circuit called Hara center. And it is based on this particular circuit, this whole power functions. If you all can see, this is the Hara center. Hara center is the region between your Swadhisthana chakra and Manipuraka chakra. And this exact region is where we need to focus on for manifesting this power. Joining with us in this segment is Manitya Devasmaranananda and Manitya Brahma Yogananda. This exact region is what is the Hara center. Now, please understand. We'll explain to you the science behind this. Listen carefully. The silicon device is basically made of the earth element. It has the ability to receive your commands and it has the ability to amplify and respond to your commands. Now, let us understand how exactly the science is going to work. Listen very carefully. All of us have, for every power that you manifest, there is a circuit that is established. There's a circuit that is connected. This circuit is not like, for example, like how if you have to run the fridge in your house, it's a separate circuit for that. For the TV in your house, there's a separate circuit. For, let's say, for the washing machine in your house, there's a separate circuit, correct? The power supply is the same, but the way the power supply is taken, right, whether the intensity or how the power supply is taken, that each of them have a different circuit. Am I right? The same way, we have this circuit for every power that we manifest. For example, for the power of third eye, the circuit is through the third eye. The length, breadth, and depth. For the length, it is through the logic, the length. Each one, the circuit is plugged into the third eye, and from there it is manifesting. For this particular for this particular power, the circuit is in the Mooladhara. It is directly from the root center. So even if you think your third eye doesn't work, it's corroded and eroded, this power can still manifest in you. Understanding? It is directly connected to the Hara center, which is right above the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka. Which means anything you visualize, you can simply download it just by your command. You can unlock the phone. Understanding? Are all of you clear? If you're all clear, please could you all put yes in the chat? Yes, Vinuta, you should turn off. That's what I wanted to announce also. So before you don't need to manifest as of now. Please wait. We'll explain to you all and we'll tell you all the exact steps. Your phone should not have face recognitions or voice recognition or anything. Turn it off for some time till you manifest this power. But first, if you all have understood, can I request every one of you to please put yes in the chat and acknowledge that you understood?
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now, as Ma Nityananda just gave a brief, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of commanding our consciousness over the silicon device. And actually, if you see, this power is much more easier than any other normal matter or the power of consciousness over matter, right? When we have to move an object or levitate an object, this power is much more easier than that, because the first thing is that the silicon device doesn't need the circuit which we use to manifest this power is not directly connected through the third eye. It is connected to the through the hara center. As all of you were just seeing a diagram of where the circuit is connected from, it is above the Mooladhara and below the Swadhisthana. That is where the hara center is, and it is through that our circuit is connected for this specific power. So basically, when Swamiji initiates us into this power, Swamiji will uh, infuse the energy through the hara center. Otherwise, like for consciousness over matter or third eye or all the third eye based powers, Swamiji infuses the energy through our third eye. But in this power, Swamiji infuses it through the hara center. So just by putting our awareness on the hara center, we will be able to manifest this power. And also, when if you feel that, oh, I have too many toxins, I have too much of fluoride intake, and my third eye is blocked, or it's not, fully awakened or energized, that is also completely fine, because this is a power which any and every single human being who has a consciousness can manifest. And if you have a consciousness, if you are alive, means you have a consciousness. So every single one of us can manifest this power without doubt. So now I request everyone to get ready with your silicon devices. Whatever you have, it can be a tablet or a phone or whichever device you have, keep it in front of you and make sure that the face recognition is off and the phone is switched off, because we are going to be manifesting the power of unlocking the phone through manifesting powers. Yes, I request all of you to please get ready to manifest this very exciting power and super easy power. I'm sure all of you are very excited to manifest it. Just we have to hold on to that cognition that yes, I am consciousness and I'm in oneness with Swamiji. And simply you will see that the consciousness commands over the silicon and the device, you'll be able to on it. So once all of you are ready, we can move into the power manifestation. So now I request everyone, don't touch your devices, keep it in front of you and just connect to Swamiji. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, and you'll see that when you connect to Swamiji, when you start chanting the Mahavakya, you'll just feel the energy which is it just gushes through you. You'll feel it literally, you'll feel it in your hara center. If you just put your awareness in the center below your Swadhisthana and above your Muladhara, you'll feel the energy over there. You'll just feel that the Kundalini Shakti is becoming more and more powerful, and just direct that full energy towards the silicon device. When you breathe in, just breathe in the prana and breathe it out with the awareness on your hara center. At that time, you'll see how the prana gets the life energy which you inhale gets converted into electronically charged particles, and that will go into the phone with the command you have given, and you'll see how the phone will just unlock. I request everyone to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. I request everyone to continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji and put your full awareness on the Hara center. When you put your awareness on the Hara center, you will see that the energy is starting to get created. The energy is over there, and just direct that full energy towards the silicon device in front of you. This is directly your consciousness over the matter in front of you. The energy in your Hara center, the prana which you breathe in, is the prana which you breathe in is the consciousness inside you. When you command the silicon device, that is your consciousness, the Paramashiva inside you. With that same space, with that same energy that yes, I am Paramashiva, just command the device to open, to unlock. Just hold the space that Paramashiva is telling the device to open. Paramashiva is commanding the device to unlock. And you'll see that the phone or the tablet or whatever is in front of you has to listen and it will open, it will unlock.
And I remind each one of you to please keep your posture straight. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya.
Continue to chant the Mahavakya and just hold the visualization that the energy from your Hara center is going onto the silicon device and it's unlocking. Just hold this visualization inside you and put the power, the energy of your consciousness onto the silicon device. You'll see that the silicon device has to listen and it will listen to you. The silicon device will turn on and it will unlock.
This is a very powerful revelation which has been done by Swamiji. Swamiji revealed that the silicon listens to the consciousness. So please understand, it simply listens to the consciousness. We just have to cognize that and give a command from that space.
spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual.
So all of you can post your manifestations on the chat. You can check if your device has been unlocked or whether it has turned on. And you can post all your manifestations in the chat. It would be really nice to hear from all of you about your manifestation. What was your experience and how was your manifestation? And now we are going to be moving on to the next session about Tripurantaka Murti. Who is Tripurantaka Murti and what is his significance? What is the significance of Tripurantaka Murti?
Whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, "Oh God, at least the hat came back." Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others suffering instead of he suffering with them. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, Let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up, can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? Listen. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? You have become egoistic. The anava has started happening in you. You are not, this is the way you think you are. Listen, people come and tell me, what can I do, Swamiji? I have so many patterns, I wanted to break, but this is the way I am. No. You fantasized about breaking, never wanted to break. Fantasizing about completion and doing completion is totally different. You always fantasized about becoming new being because you see the way the new beings radiate. You have an idea how it will be. Butterfly in the stomach, rose in the heart, light in the eyes. You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand, action manifests Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifests Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up. Sprouting need to happen. Plant need to grow. The biomemory, muscle memory with which you are programmed need to flower. The branches need to grow. The leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That is what I call anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there is no new life. The anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I have seen people crying. I have seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them, for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy. But I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is here and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season and then
Look in. There are many times continuously. What for you have been praying, waiting. When that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, tasting the old, tasting the boredom, taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break every time you go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest your Sadashiva. Because understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. Listen. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it is called delusion. And when you are okay with your delusion and don't care about the reality, it is called arrogance. These three puras, these three pura asuras, three-layer demons cannot be penetrated unless you give permission. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. Then your soul can vibrate in the space of Paramashiva. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration.
You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multidimensional logic of multidimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. It may look too simple. I tell you. See, when you eat, decide. Navaratri, I decided this 9 days I will celebrate myself because I am consciousness. So now, as consciousness, I am going to eat. You will see the whole eating experience will be different. As consciousness, I am going to drink water or whatever juice or anything you drink. As consciousness, I am going to sleep. As consciousness, I am going to do my office job. As consciousness, I am going to relate with people. As consciousness, I am going to do all my activity. So much of grounding and qualitative difference in your reality. This whole Navaratri, let us celebrate because we are consciousness. Navaratri is the beautiful celebration. Devi who received Agama, Vishnu who made the Agama as the software for the whole universe.
Both of them are celebrated on this auspicious 9 days.
It's beautifully revealed to all of us about the significance, the happening of Tripurantaka Murti, and how just by declaring that integrity to Paramashiva, all the power manifestation starts happening in us. This form of Paramashiva, Tripurantaka Murti, today we're all going to be connecting, experiencing, receiving the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva, and we are going to be having a very powerful process where Swamiji will be awakening all of our third eye to the frequency of being able to see Kailasa, have the darshan of Kailasa as it is. Swamiji has beautifully described. There are so many amazing revelations about Kailasa that Swamiji has given. We all listen to it in the morning as well, right? Where in Kailasa, Swamiji is telling, like how now when you look up at the sky, night sky, you will see the stars like diamonds studded against the backdrop of the night sky, correct? In Kailasa, Swamiji beautifully revealed that the whole sky will be golden in color and the stars will appear like black dots in the sky. The whole parallel universe of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides with his whole family, is intense auspiciousness, fills us with immense joy, and showers all the powers into us just by having the darshan of how exactly will Swamiji's form in Kailasa look like, right? Whether to see how the how Nandi is, how Ganapati is, how Subramanya is, we will literally have the darshan of the whole family of Paramashiva along with Paramashiva.
And today, all of us are going to get experiences, every single one, especially all the participants that have been sitting and attending the session since morning. And we will listen directly from Swamiji, the description of how Kailasa exists and how the whole plane of Kailasa is. And when one visits Kailasa, what kind of experience would have? Swamiji beautifully described this. That's the exact experience that each one of us are going to be receiving today.
And just through this darshan today, for all of us, Swamiji will be initiating us to be able to manifest the powers, to be able to manifest the ability of moving the commanding silicon device just through the conscious will. Now, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this very form of Paramashiva, the form of Tripurantaka Murti. I request all of you to sit straight, connect intensely as we chant. All of you can meditate upon this form. Today we are all going to be having the darshan of this very form of Paramashiva. Chaturbhujam Trinetram cha Mrigam Parashudharinam Dhanurbhana Samayuktam Umaya Sahitam Tatha Sarvabharana Samyuktam Divyabharana Samanvitam Patram Dhadam Vamakarne Dakshine Kundalanvitam उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गं युगं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारं रूपं प्रोक्तं महात्मभिः. The next is a form of Paramashiva which blesses the whole world as Vrishabharudha Murti. सर्वे स्याद्वक्रतुण्डान्वितकतककरं गोपते पृष्ठसंस्थं वामस्यर्धं सदक्षं वरकरयुगले टङ्कं कृष्णं दधानम् फालस्थाक्षं प्रसन्नं त्रिनयनलसितं भवद्वेणीकिरीटम् वामे गौर्या समेतं नमतः शुभकरं वृषभारूढमीशम्. The next is Vrishabhantika form of Paramashiva. Vrishabhantika form is the very form through which Paramashiva blesses Dharma Devata to become his own vehicle, and Paramashiva leans on that form. That is what is called as the Vrishabhantika Murti form of Paramashiva. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च मृगं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तम् उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसमायुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमावृतं पत्रं ददं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारम्. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of these very forms of Paramashiva. Today, during the darshan, all of us are going to be blessed with the signs of power manifestation. Today, we have covered some of the most important aspects. We learned about leadership consciousness. We listened to the secrets of power manifestation. We understood about how we can manifest this experience of that space of oneness with Paramashiva. And most importantly, we learned about how the I and mine, the identity, and how our desires happen. We have covered some of the most important aspects. We understood about the science of power manifestation, how integrity is the key to manifest powers. In today's darshan, Swamiji is literally going to be lifting us to the parallel universe of Kailasa. Today's special initiation is all of us are going to be able to see the 3D live tour of Kailasa. That is literally what today's process is about. When you just close your eyes, Swamiji will be raising all of us to the frequency. Actually, there was in one of the Paramashivohams, the first time when Swamiji gave this initiation, literally Swamiji had conducted the whole process, and Swamiji said every participant to post what they saw. And almost all the participants posted the similar descriptions of how they saw Kailasa. And Swamiji said that's the way you can actually measure. Means you will actually clearly be able to see Kailasa, and you'll be able to see the parts of Kailasa, like whether how the deities of Kailasa are, how the Ganas are. You will literally be able to see the parallel universe of Kailasa, how it exists as it is.
And by raising us to such high frequencies and giving us that experience of seeing and experiencing Kailasa Loka itself, Swamiji is going to be awakening our third eye and giving us all the power manifestation initiation, where you will start manifesting the powers intensely. Not just that, through power manifestation, you will also awaken the responsibilism more and more in you and manifest Ishwaratva, the leadership consciousness. Today, we all did a workshop on Ishwaratva, how you can become a leader. We learned about the leadership consciousness so beautifully. Swamiji described that to us. So in today's initiation, we are going to be receiving the leadership consciousness of Paramashiva himself transmitted to us. The way you feel about you, the things around you, and the ability to take responsibility, not just for yourself or just your actions, but take responsibility for everything around you from the context that because you're a source of everything, therefore you are responsible for everything. So today, this is going to be a very, very, very special darshan. And we request all the participants to kindly please settle down. Please sit in front of your cameras.
In the darshan, all of you can post any struggles you're having in manifesting that leadership, whether taking responsibility for your career, for your relationships, wherever you are struggling. You can post all your prayers to Swamiji, and through this form of Paramashiva, Swamiji will be literally awakening the space of leadership in us. And most importantly, today, all of us are going to be understanding in deeper levels further about how you can be your own boss and how you can start manifesting. You can have the command of what you want to create in life as a reality. And this initiation is very, very important because through this initiation, Swamiji is going to be preparing our inner space, preparing us, all of our consciousness to be able to manifest the ultimate state of leadership. Now, I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. And just a reminder, I'm noticing that some of the participants are having the virtual backgrounds on. As per the security protocol, we should not be having the virtual backgrounds. Please ensure that you're all visible in the camera. Do not enable the virtual backgrounds in Zoom.
If it is enabled, including any blurred background, if it is enabled in your laptops, we request all of you to please kindly turn it off and be clearly visible in the camera. We still see many participants that are not sitting in front of the camera. We request all of you to please kindly come and settle down. It's time that we are going to be entering into darshan. Ma Basdi Navaldas, Ma Anna, Ma Hongzu, Ma Nitya Dhanvantri Shaktini, and Kim Dhyan, Ma Shakti, all the participants, please kindly settle down. Please sit in front of your cameras. Ma Kareen, Ma Ten Hang Jan. We are only able to see your forehead alone, so we request if you could please adjust your camera such that you're clearly visible, no? And also
all the participants, let us all understand that darshan is a very, very sacred, powerful process. During darshan, do not walk around, do not talk to someone, do not move from the camera. Darshan is the moment where we come face to face with the avatar, which means our whole inner space starts reflecting and reciprocating, recreating the exact responses happening in the inner space of the avatar. It will start recreating and producing it in our own inner space, which means you will literally be mirroring the exact neuron activity as it is happening in Swamiji. We will be reflecting that space. That is why not just having the darshan, whenever you have the darshan of that deity, all the powerful cognitions, powerful components, the principles that the deity represents and the powers gets awakened in you. You start reflecting them. You start manifesting them. Every single day, when Swamiji is coming and sitting, giving us all the darshan, he is literally awakening this in us. He is mirroring each of the deities, the intelligence of each of those deities in our inner space.
And all of you can post your prayers during the darshan. See, how many of you have thought, if God appears in front of me, I have a big wish list of things that I would like to get blessings for. Or sometimes you think that fairies would come, angels would come, like this. Each of us has some belief like that. Many times it's a child or sometimes even as an adult. we tend to think, okay, I'm going to ask these things as boons. Really, God, Paramashiva himself is physically landing. Understand, this time, the darshan time, is extremely sacred. Very, very rare happening. It's not available for everyone. It's not available for everyone. Unless you are the chosen one, you cannot be here. That's why right now, even though this is streaming across all the social media platforms, we have so many people, billions of people on the social media, on the internet right now. But how many of them are getting to tune in right here? Because unless you are chosen by the cosmos, you would not get this divine blessing, sit here and receive this darshan.
And that is why you are not here by accident. You are here right now in this form at this moment because existence, cosmos, Swamiji himself has chosen you to be here to receive this powerful initiation. And today we've all also being initiated. We're all going to be literally awakened the ability to manifest power over the silicon devices as well. Like, for example, without touching, being able to access, being able to handle or move, you can command, and the silicon device, the object, will listen to you. These are all extremely advanced powers that Swamiji is going to be gifting us today and literally awakening the software of that power in our inner space.
And as you all learned earlier, this is not just going to be to your third eye. The silicon power is directly connected to your Hara center. And this, when this Hara center is awakened, you would be able to start manifesting the silicon power. We have a lot of gifts today. Now we are going to be entering into the darshan, and Swamiji is going to be showering us with boons, blessings, and initiations. And after the darshan, towards the end of the day, we are also going to be sharing with you all the gifts that Swamiji has blessed for all the participants. So be tuned in completely and do not miss out. Make sure you are here in this sacred space, and let's all get ready to receive the darshan now. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please chant the Mahavakya and prepare your inner space for the darshan. Om Nithyananda Parama Shivoham